Well, suddenly everything makes sense. Alright, so everyone move yourselves to the good old party box.
Yeah.
Let's box the. No, which character do I want to play? Eh,
Make up your
tier
mind.
11.
You mean striker or striker?
I'm looking at the levels, so it's 15, 16 plus.
You should probably not play the level 16 striker in the layer 14 game. Like, probably
mean-
not. That would be my...
This is if I go with Duel, and this is if I go with Ophelia. So Ophelia sounds like a reasonable choice.
If I die to your radiant damage, I will be very upset.
Oh god, no. Not more friendly fire.
We should have brought Maril along with this as well,
Oh god.
so we could have all the radiant vulnerabilities.
Oh god,
I
we
mean,
don't become vulnerable radiant, do we? Oh no.
uh,
Oh,
I
no.
think the Morning Glory feature isn't friendly.
Oh god.
I am staying as far away from all of your zone as I can. I will run away from the monsters to avoid it.
That's a smart move.
The real enemy here
They
is
only
just
deal
friend-
like half
Well-
a billion damage if you walk into them.
At least we're starting off with some good party unity.
Yes.
I don't think I resist radiant.
I mean, I think the party is fairly unified, bar one. Or against one, you could say. Oh, I like that
Okay.
circular aura.
Don't friendly fire us because it actually isn't friendly. Um,
Well, yeah, friendly fire is not the friendliest thing ever.
God. If I have to fucking go insubstantial against a party member's attack again, I'm not gonna be happy.
You know, it's okay to pick friendly powers, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure that doesn't sound right? I think it's just not optimal.
I even have a macro that says friendly fire. Look at that.
There you
I
go.
actually do it so often.
I mean, I'll probably take that same feat at level 18.
Sure, by then it'll be real useful.
By then you'll have killed your way through Paragon.
I mean, it's not like I had feat space for it before 18.
It was actually the first thing I took in Paragon.
Sometimes I forget you can't plan things out so that they work out in a positive way for the group. You have to do things that just cause all kinds of crazy problems for your guild.
To be
mates.
fair, people were like only 1 or 2 times in my zones, and both times I just turned them off immediately.
Oh, that's quite funny.
Well, anyway,
It's not something that happens all the time.
why don't we go around and introduce characters? Because I'm actually not familiar with a couple of these.
Okay, well, it looks like I'm first with Gabriella von Hartstein, who is, yes, a vampire warlord. She has been I haven't exactly figured out how it worked, but she's part of a vampire family, probably adopted and then vampirized. That sounds like the most logical way for that to work. Anyway, she thinks that vampires and undead of all stripes are unfairly discriminated against, although admittedly some of them do earn their reputation for being evil, and so she's out here to prove that vampires can be heroic and nice, and perhaps teach the other undead who haven't heard the good word to be nice themselves.
Hashtag not all
yeah.
undead.
Exactly. So yes, vampire warlord do basic attacks and lazy lord things.
Oh, I should go peasant.
Yes, DM switch. Alright, so next is, I think that was Regdar? Yeah, Regdar. See, I remembered the name.
Right, I am a human fighter paladin, multi-class barbarian. I wear plate armor and wield a crag hammer. I have a shield with a giant symbol, holy symbol to Asmodeus upon it. I have a long backstory, which I will spare all of you of, or from. Generally speaking, I'm a passable defender. I certainly try to defend. I apply a lot of stuns. I kind of have learned that defenders seem to be a lot like melee controllers, so it's been a bit of an adjustment for me to learn that. But anyway, not much more to it than that. I tend to apply conditions more than do damage or anything along those lines. So hopefully that'll work out. Oh, one thing I would like to know: what's the party makeup in terms of elemental damage? I can apply a vulnerability once in an encounter, and if I can, the most juice I can get out of that, it can apply either acid. It's elemental, I believe, so it's either acid, cold, fire, lightning, radiant, or thunder. So it looks like looks like we're all across the board.
I can do cold if I have
Okay.
time to
All right, I
prep.
have one.
Isn't Gabriella Morning Glories?
Yeah, but until I hit 16, there's not much point in actually getting a radiant weapon. I've got a Vanguard weapon for now. That's pretty strong damage, more so
Sure.
than the little item bonus. So yeah.
Yeah, I have one cold power myself. So right now it looks like 3 of us do cold.
I can deal cold.
But I mean, what I guess I'm saying is the cold that you do, is that going to be something that I have to say, okay, everybody get ready to do your cold thing, or is it something you do as a matter of course anyway?
I'd just be whetstone cheesing, so.
Oh, all right. Okay, so you can do it whenever.
Yeah.
And what about you, Gabriella? What is your situation with cold? Is it constant?
Also whetstones.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to do radiant, I have pure glow to set up for that as well. So
Okay.
I can do
So
it.
it looks like, yeah, great. I'll keep that in mind then. Thank you very much, everyone.
What's your station on Fortune Stones? Who doesn't have a Fortune Stone?
We've got like 8.
I think you have enough
Who
stones.
doesn't have a Fortune Stone? Does anyone other than Gabriella lack a Fortune Stone?
Oh man, do we get the Stone Squad bonus? Yes,
Yeah.
nice.
Even Akrader managed to afford a Fortune Stone.
Yup. As you can read in the chat, I have a fortune stone.
Nice. By the way, speaking of Fortune
At least you could afford one
Stones,
with these terrible loot rolls.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
It's good
Max.
memes. It's good
Yeah.
memes.
Don't forget your dice. Alright, so it's Hearth's turn.
Right, yeah. Hearth is
That's
a
pretty
handsome,
cool.
tall, dark-haired stranger. His mirror-shining plate armor is embossed with the symbol of Vesuvu, which is a fist inside of a flame. His eyes are this sort of glistening silver, except when he's casting magic, when they sort of blaze red. He is strangely adorned for either a paladin or a sorcerer. You're not used to sorcerers being in full plate, and you're not used to paladins wielding daggers. But at this point, he's probably a fairly familiar face around the guild, as he's never far from the tavern or the training rooms. He's also, around his neck, there is a symbol of a winter rose, which is indicated of his rank within the winter court. Yeah, there we go. Which appears to glow somewhat magically. Mechanically, Hearth is a sorcerer paladin, heavy on the sorcerer bit. Flame Spiral bot, decent melee basic. Theoretically has a ranged basic, but not anything that's even worth talking about at this point. Lots of bursts and blasts. Tanky, but not great at drawing aggro. So, there you go.
Okay. So Akradar.
All right, so Akradar is a young dragonborn, born from a rape, got given to a family friend, quote unquote family. He brought him up. Bandits attacked the town. They killed his would-be father. Some cavaliers were in the area. They decided to help him. They arrested / killed some of the bandits. They took him to their temple. At their temple, he became one of the strongest that have been seen in decades. But because of his more unlucky background, shall we say, the bad signs that he was bringing up that really scared some of them. So they decided to try and kill him or try to kill him. The headmaster said literally, nope, you're not going to kill him. He goes away. He told him to come to the guild because this is where a good friend of him would allow him to stay and he will find a new family. And that's how he came here. Mechanically, he is a cavalier. He'll try to block as many shots as he can or attract as much attention as he can. If he sees you taking a big wallop of damage, he can block one of those, and he has one heal. If you can out. Also, I have a new power that this one I'll tell in advance, but if I activate it, which I will, in an aura 2, if I hit, you get a +2 to attack and to defenses.
Okay, so Ophelia.
Ophelia was a priestess of Minotaur, but became a vampire against her will. However, she went in denial about it and tried to redeem herself. Eventually, she became more or less a paladin for a Minotaur. Mechanically, she's Hexblade, Reloca. She does a lot of radiant stuff. Not all of that radiant stuff is friendly. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, so Gilda.
Alright, this is Gilda, this is her secret. These are the secret bonuses. Gilda is a Hamadryad shaman. She got bored of living in the woods alone, talking to trees. She found secret and together they went on an adventure. During those adventures they found the guild and decided it's a good place to stay. That's pretty much all.
Okay, so quick check in terms of roles. We've got, what does that sounds like? Two half strikers, or like 2 3/4 strikers, full striker, a control-y defender, a full defender, and a leader. I suppose it's kind of a half striker, half leader.
Wasn't Gabriella a warlord?
Yeah, that's what I was
Gabriella
going to
is a
say.
leader.
Half striker, half leader.
Yeah,
What's
I'm a
Gabriella's other
leader who
half?
charged me.
I mean, warlords are basically strikers.
Yeah, pretty much. I add damage to the group.
They wield strikers. That's enough.
Fair enough.
All right, so you are going about your business as pretty much most games in the guild do. You notice that the several gnomes enter the guild, and they immediately rush towards Matt's office. There's a large clamoring as a couple of them knock over chairs, and they basically pile into the office. A couple of them stay outside, and another 3 go in. Door closes, and there's probably some sort of discussion going on. The 2 that remain outside head to the bar, and they start poking around at things. They don't seem to order anything. They just keep. Like, one of them picks up a mug and starts inspecting it. The other one's looking at people who are drinking at the bar. Are any of you actually drinking at the bar?
I'll certainly be in the bar. Whether I'm drinking or not depends what time of day it is.
It's 6 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Edgar sitting down at one of the tables, just polishing his sword.
God, I hope that's not a euphemism.
No, it's not. I mean, literally the radiant blade he wields.
You're not
People
making
with the
things
mind
better
of the
of
gutter.
yourself.
Oh,
Fine. Gabriella will be drinking in the bar. Someone has to be.
Sure.
Will Gabriella be drinking blood in the bar?
Yeah.
He leans over precariously on his stool and starts poking you, saying, "What you drinking?"
Oh, blood.
I'll have one
I can
too.
see his face.
And he looks at the barkeep. One for me too. The barkeep kind of looks at him weirdly and then brings a cup of blood. He starts to drink it. He goes, tastes kind of metallic-y.
What I like is that we have. It's not like it's her private stash of blood. We just have blood on.
Yeah,
tap.
well, I mean, given that there's
Yeah.
like 3 vampires in the guild at this point, you're gonna have to have it on
And I
tap.
mean, half the vampire, I mean, half the guild are undead.
There's all the revenants.
I'll direct myself at the guy that's drinking with Gabriella. That's because it's literal blood, my friend.
Oh, you mean it's like blood?
Yes.
And the other one turns around.
Going
No, he's
inside
saying
me.
it's blood.
Yes, exactly what's inside of your veins.
He sniffs it and says, "I've never drank blood before. It's interesting."
Yes, most of the
There was
living
no-
don't have a taste for it, but this is a particularly fine vintage.
Are you saying you got it from an aged man?
Sorry, you cut out for a second for
Are
me.
you saying you got it from an aged man?
Oh, well, I didn't get it myself. I've been assured that it came from criminals and other despicable types who won't be missing it anyway.
Oh, so it's bad blood.
I wouldn't
Sorry.
drink the blood of a good person. I'm not some kind of monster.
And yet that's totally backwards at the same time.
He raises his glass to the other gnome and says, "No bad blood between us, eh?" And the other one starts giggling.
All right, Regdar is multi-class barbarian, like I said, and I just go into a rage at this point. And the next pun that happens, someone's dying.
Oh dear.
No need to boil your blood over it, man.
That's it. Akradar dies again.
That's okay. We can still call Jessica in to fill the role.
Like steps in and parries Regdar's weapon away with a blade.
Man, you made a bloody mess out of Ecuador.
Wow, blood and a show.
That pun was terrible.
Well, Gabriella will take another long sip and then look at the gnome. Why are you here, by the way? I haven't seen you around before. You aren't a guild member, are you?
Oh no. See, we got this. We want some people to be our first passengers. And the other one says, "Well, no, it's just not because just passengers, like because guards as well. Yeah, because guards as well. Because who knows who would want to steal the seats on the first voyage of our ship." And they kind of start jabbering to each other.
A ship?
What kind of ship?
Is it a particularly impressive ship?
Oh yes, it's huge! And he throws his arms up and he almost falls off the stool. And he wobbles and regains his balance. It's like really big.
Well,
Well,
you'll need a lot
What's
of
the
crew
name of
for
the
it.
ship?
Oh no, that's the thing. We don't need many crew. More room for passengers and cargo.
What's the name of the ship?
Oh, the name. It's called the Gnomoar.
the Gnomoar.
No.
Let
You
me
gotta say it more excitedly. Gnomoar.
Gnomoar. Interesting.
Let me guess. It's because we will not be here anymore.
Well, no, because you'll be on the ship, so you won't be here.
We won't be here no more.
Is Regdar just struggling against Hearth right now?
I'm just thinking like perhaps they could no more be on the ship when I throw them overboard for making puns.
All right, no more puns.
With like each pan, Hearth's grip on Regdar loosens a little bit more. It's just like,
He's like, just go nuts. He actually, at one point, he just takes Regdar's weapon and brandishes it.
I have to say that's the first time I've ever seen Hearth's resolve whittled down by something.
yeah.
So.
Wow. Success. After a few minutes of this, the administration door opens and the other three gnomes pour out, sort of clambering over each other, and Matt appears as well, kind of looking exasperated, and looks around and says, "All right, who's free for a job? We got these gnomes want guard duty."
Well, they're very pleasant
exactly?
people. I'd love it to.
I could all perk up.
I'm
From what
yearning for a good
exactly?
adventure.
Yeah, let's waste no more time.
They just want to show off, from what I can tell, but they're willing to pay. So
Eh,
So
easy
be it.
job, easy pay.
the one who seems to be at the lead of the group claps his hands together and says, "Splendid! This will be great. I can't wait to show you around."
Smell that?
Yeah, it smells like gnome. I said that earlier.
Smells more to me like BS.
Well, we can leave whenever you're ready. And the one who's one of the ones who's sitting at the bar goes, I don't smell anything."
This'll be one of those days, won't it?
You mean one of those days when you die?
That too.
We need more auras in this party.
Yeah, I mean, you've only got like 4 auras.
Oh, I can do more auras. Don't worry. Okay,
Yeah, and wait till I get my second war out.
Yeah, I also covered the whole map in zones, so yeah, don't worry.
Excellent.
Okay.
I was worried, but
I
now
was
my
worried that
worries
this
are-
map wouldn't be Technicolor enough.
Gabriella is happy to leave, but will offer her drinking buddy a chance to come visit her castle, where they can sample all kinds of fine blood together.
Ooh, a castle? I haven't seen one of those in months. Sure. After the
Oh
flight.
yes, it is
After the fun.
a family castle. It has been ours for centuries.
He clinks his glass with you. And then he doesn't drink it.
Ugh. Well, that's all right.
So
Easy saucy's taste.
all 5 of the gnomes gather up and they seem to be waiting for you to get ready. They all seem quite eager and excited.
Hearth is prepared. Hearth is always prepared. That's a lie.
Gabriella will just fetch her parasol. That's all she needs.
It takes Hearth like an hour to get ready in the morning. He's not ready.
He has to do his hair.
He has to do his makeup, more importantly.
He also has to polish his armor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so everyone, assumingly everyone is ready. Yes. Regdar, you also get a free bone saw.
Excellent.
Bonesaw is ready!
Exactly. All right, somebody got their reference.
That's good. That's good.
The gnomes will take you outside, where there is a lovely carriage, or 2 carriages, waiting for you.
Excellent.
And, half of them will pile in one, half of them will pile in the other. Say, come on!
I'm a hybrid, so I can do the same. Half of me and one half of the other.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna summon my Pegasus. I'm gonna whistle so it comes out of the air in the blinding light, and I'll ride him.
Do
Yeah,
we have
half
anyone
will
to summon
say-
derpy chickens or something like that?
You see Hearth carefully take a saddle out of his bag, click his fingers, and a horse appears underneath the saddle. And Hearth
Okay.
mounts up.
I'll just take one of the horses from the stables since they're full of horses.
Well, Gabriella would love to ride in style in a carriage if there's still room with all the gnomes.
Oh, there's plenty of room.
Good.
There
Oh,
would have
if
been
there's
room for
room,
the
I'll
entire
probably-
party, but some of them are being
Oh.
jerks and taking
Yeah.
mounts.
No, if there's room, I would be in one of the carriages. It's just that I misunderstood you. I thought that the carriages are full of gnomes with no room.
Oh, there's two carriages and only a few
Yeah,
and a few
it's
gnomes.
just that I misunderstood you. I thought that you meant that there's no space left. If there's space left, it'd probably be with the gnomes.
Yes, there is space. But once everyone is mounted up and loaded up, the carriages set off. And if you guys want to ask anything of the gnomes during the journey, now is the time.
I guess I'd ask where the ship is going.
Oh, well, where it goes isn't important. The important thing is it goes. It's the maiden voyage.
Oh, of course. The journey is what matters, not the destination.
Exactly. See, you get this.
Oh man, why have I not been hanging out with with gnomes my entire life? These guys are great.
Does anyone else have questions?
Is it the sea kind of ship, or an air kind of ship, or a space kind of ship?
Oh, it's in the air, and he does like a sort of air mimicking motion with his hand.
Oh, airships are awesome.
Nice.
I apologize if I missed it, but where are we going?
To the ship.
No, but I mean, where's the ship going?
From nowhere to nowhere. The journey there.
Wherever we want.
What are we guarding?
The ship. Us, I guess, if something happens.
Are you expecting trouble?
No, we just want passengers. And then the other one nudges him. No, we want guards. If they're just passengers, then it's not a job. And the other one says, "Oh yeah, we want guards."
Has this ship ever been flown before?
We've had like simulations.
Simulations. Well, so that would be a no?
Yes. Then he looks at the other one. The other one just kind of waves his hands.
Have you ever built a ship like this before?
We've built ships that fly before.
But have you built one that flies like this one flies before?
Yes.
That's not very convincing. How does this ship fly?
Oh, see, it glides through the air, and it floats.
What makes it float?
It's how does it float? He looks at the other one.
Oh, jeez.
The other one says, "Don't look at me. I didn't design it."
Who did design it, and are they flying on the ship?
Yeah, of course, because they built it. They're the ones that are gonna be piloting it.
Okay.
I'm not the pilot.
I'll say this. That relieves me. Well, have you really not selected a destination for the maiden voyage of this vehicle?
Well, I think they're just gonna fly around for a little while and then go back to the dock.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. It's a publicity stunt. You want the famed heroes of the guild to be on the maiden voyage of your airship. Now I understand, of course.
One of them jumps up and pumps his hands and stays going, "Yeah!"
Yeah, there we go. Right.
Well, they're honest at least.
Magdar does know how to boat.
Raked our boats.
That has come into play surprisingly often.
Yeah, like twice, and this would be one of the two. But yeah.
Or do I just mention it a lot?
Well, I think we both do because it's just very entertaining. I have a story award knows how to boat, so
Perfect.
thanks to
Oh,
Ben.
you're one of those.
Well, Ben hooked me up.
All right, so the journey takes several hours. The gnomes seem quite enthusiastic throughout the whole journey. Eventually, you come up to what looks like. Think of basically a garden shed, kind of made out of wood and corrugated iron, but a whole lot bigger and looking just as unstable.
Is that the ship?
That's the structure that houses the ship.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's the hangar. Come on, we'll show you around. And they all pile out and they start jumping and waving you forward.
Hearth is excitable.
Well, let's go and see. I can't wait.
Yep. So you get led to the to one of the many doors, and they completely ignore those in favor of going toward the large hangar door. And once you go within view of the interior of the hangar, you see sitting in the hangar this.
And this is what?
Do you not see the image?
We don't see anything.
We're on the guild.
Yeah, we're on
No,
the guild map.
I made a show to play.
I don't see the handout yet.
Didn't-
There it
Oh.
is.
Oh,
There
it's,
it is.
it's only
Oh,
just
Jesus.
That.
Oh, that looks way better than a shed.
Oh, that looks really exciting. I wanna fly on that.
Oh Jesus, that's a big ship.
Okay, guys, I have a great idea. Let's ask the pilots to give us to control it for a while.
only
I'll
go
ride on the
well.
outside and go in if necessary. Pats my horse. She'll do just fine. Wait there now.
He looks at the horse and said, no, we haven't got room for animals. Well, I mean, we do, but we don't want to take them on the maiden voyage. They'll make such a mess.
Unbecoming.
Can't it just fly
I
alongside?
can teleport him away once I'm inside. He won't stay in.
Okay. So they lead you into the hangar, where you see hundreds of gnomes all going about their business. You see gnomes with clipboards, you see gnomes with weird prong metal things, you see gnomes falling over as they try to make gnome towers to reach certain things. And in general, there's just a whole lot of activity going on. They will show you around. They'll introduce you to a few people. They'll show you who the pilot is, or one of the pilots is. They'll show you over to where the mission control is. Who are all just sitting behind a desk with clipboards. And they will say, okay, let's go inside and show you around. And they will lead you up the cargo ramp in the back. And inside there's just a huge cargo area. It looks like you could probably park the guild in there, or several guilds in there.
Sweet.
They show you around. There's some areas that can be used as living quarters. You could probably pack 50 odd gnomes in there. There's
How many normal?
oh, maybe like 20 regular people.
Is there such a thing as a normal gnome, though?
Well, that's the thing. There's a recreation and rest area. There's places they say, oh, you can't go because that's where the one of them that's where the power room is, and then another one is like, oh, that's where all of the things meet up.
Well, look, if we're gonna guard this place, we need to have access to every room.
All right. Just for now, though. So so he opens the door to the power area, and you are overcome by this glowing, pulsating green light that is just pouring out.
Oh, that's not suspicious at all. Huh.
All right, I did a monster knowledge check in case it fits into any of those categories. Can you tell me anything about this power source?
It's I don't know, what would nuclear power found?
That's a valid question. I have no idea.
Probably construct.
Aberrant.
I mean,
I
construct
suppose
makes sense.
construct. There is some sort of I mean, you rolled well on nature as well. There is some sort of natural thing that is giving off energy and being used by the ship. That's the best you're gonna get. There's nothing
Alrighty,
alive here, if that's what you're worried about.
No, I just didn't. Just wanted to know what the energy source was and what I could expect. And then you said nuclear, and I cringed.
There is also heavy magic containment, like wards and barriers and stuff.
And it seems competent.
Yeah, it seems like everything is well cast, at least as far as the actual mechanics. You're not so confident on being able to judge.
Sure, fair enough. So that's reassuring enough for me.
He showed you to the other place that he said is where everything meets, and it looks like a complete mess of girders and rubber bands and duct tape, and it just looks like everything that goes through different parts of the ship kind of just meets up here and is all like meshed together.
Is duct tape really the best medium for this? My little gnomish guide.
I'm sure the engineers know what they're doing. And then they will take you up to the cockpit, where there are all sorts of shiny levers and buttons and dials and gauges with needles pointing all over the place. And there's a fantastic view of the outside.
Is the crew here?
Yeah, you can see like eight or nine different gnomes running around, checking readings, pulling levers.
Most important thing for Regdar's peace of mind: are they wearing a uniform?
Yes, and they also have the
All right.
hats.
We're going to be safe. I like the order now.
Can I push a random button?
Sure. roll me a d100.
Alright.
You hear a small klaxon going off, and one of them runs over and presses the button and saying, "Don't mess with that. That tells us when the tea's ready."
And the tea is not ready, but we're
No,
here.
of course it's not ready. Otherwise it would have gone off. Silly. And he goes back off to do stuff. Does anyone else wish to do anything in the cockpit?
Well, let's ask them when the tea will be ready.
Well, you see, you gotta pull this. He pulls this lever, and you hear this large clunking sound. Then you gotta twiddle that, and he twiddles one of the knobs, and then you watch the gauge, and the gauge starts filling up, and it goes to almost the red, and says, see, the water's not hot enough yet.
Is there an obvious, like, centrally located chair where a captain might sit?
No, there are 3 centrally located chairs where a captain might sit.
Oh, well, I'll pick one of those and have a seat.
Okay. You find that it is quite small and inappropriate for your ass.
Well, fortunately I wear plate, but I'll do my best to balance upon this.
You basically are trying to balance in the armrests.
Okay, fair enough.
On the bright side, you still have a great view of the outside.
Yeah, I'm ready for the ride.
Alright, so this whole process goes on for a while. Gnomes are coming and going and messing with things. Eventually, you see one of the gnomes go over to one of the consoles and tugs on a lever, and you hear him talking. And as he's talking, his voice seems to broadcast throughout the ship, and you're pretty sure outside the ship as well. Saying, "This is the Gnomoar. We're ready to go through final checks." and there's a flurry of activity you can see outside, and as Gnome starts running around even more hurriedly than before. You can hear.
Akira's just gonna walk forward to the front, to where the whole windows are, and just gonna look down at the whole mess.
Sure. You can see all sorts of tools and bits of metal being pulled out of the way as gnomes scurry about doing their business. You hear lots of clunks, metal on metal, as you don't know what's going on on the outside, but you just hear things getting tapped against each other.
I'd like to ask one of the crew members how the ship got its name.
We have a name generator.
Oh, fair enough.
Do you want? We can take you one day and show you. But,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's not
maybe
here though.
Maybe another day would be
Yeah.
fine.
Another day. Yeah, it's an internet poll.
Wingy McWing face.
But you need to go and strap in. You can't be just standing around.
Do you have normal sized chairs instead of those?
Of course, because we might have normal sized passengers, and so of course we're going to have chairs for normal sized people. So one of them is trying to lead you out of the cockpit.
Sure.
Yeah, but I'll be led away.
Yeah, they'll take you to they'll take you actually to the rest area. There are couches which they can strap you into. There are actually windows in this area as well, so you can see outside from here.
Hearth will be like, I'm fine to stand. It's okay.
You might not wanna.
I just turns and looks at the gnomes like, I think I'll be fine.
Okay. And then you hear a voice over the intercom saying, "Everyone strap in. We're getting prepared to launch." And the gnomes that were strapping you in quickly finish, with the exception of Hearth, and they all rush to seats nearby where they strap themselves in as well.
That's harsh. It gets splattered against the wall.
Hearth stares out the window.
So you get a countdown, assumedly from the outside because it doesn't seem to be coming over the intercom. And as the countdown begins, you hear this this low rumbling sound slowly picking up and vibrating through the ship. You hear this loud whining sound as you get this you see this sort of coloured effect coming out the windows, kind of a yellowish red. You hear screams as one of the gnomes might have gone a little too close to the lighting. And once the countdown completes, Hearth gets thrown across the room and slams into the back. Lose a healing surge.
Nice. You notice before Hearth can't take falling damage, so you notice before he gets thrown in, a set of like shiny molten wings appear from his back, and he lands gracefully, feet against the wall, and then realizes that he's now like 90 degrees to the wall and just flat plants forwards like ow.
So you're all pressed into your chairs, and you can see outside the hangar quickly leaves. You hear a crashing sound as perhaps part of the hangar might have fallen over from the liftoff. You hear the collective screams of joy as many gnomes rejoice in the first takeoff. And suddenly the whole ship is tilting up at like a 40-degree angle, and Hearth is basically crammed into the corner. You can see the land falling away very quickly below. And before you know it, it starts to level out, and Hearth is finally able to recover. So Hearth can stand himself up.
This doesn't bode well.
It's just like beaming as he like scrambles to one of the windows, like, ah, it's cool.
You hear over the intercom saying, "We are now leveling out. You can unengage your safety strapness and undisengage the failure mechanism of belts."
I feel I won't bother with strapping them off, and she'll just teleport off the seat.
Rekdar will use his crowbar to leverage himself out of one of the cabins.
Okay.
Akar was just start fiddling around with whatever it is until it finds the button by luck.
Okay. The button fails.
I'll call one of the gnomes.
One of the gnomes comes over and starts fiddling, and ends up just cutting the belt.
Well, at least I didn't break it.
That's fine. We'll get a new one.
I like how confidence-inspiring is the reliability of those chairs, given that we have a nuclear reactor next door.
Everything's fine.
So, you guys can look outside and you see that the ship is quite high up, moving at quite a speed. And there's quite a lot of activity. You see gnomes running back and forth, doing whatever it is they're doing. Would you
Is
guys
the one
like...
who was screaming okay? I'm gonna ask around to make sure.
I'm sure one of the doctors can fix him. It's okay. He was outside. It's not our problem.
Oh, I see.
That's ground
Well,
control's
as long
problem.
as you're confident in your doctors.
Oh yeah, they can fix all sorts of things. Up to and sometimes including, people. Oh god, what is that? So yes, what would you like to do now that you're free to walk about the cabin?
I'd probably
I'll,
just
uh,
look out the window and be
Yeah.
excited about flying.
I'm going to look for the things we're guarding the ship against.
Anyone
This whole
else?
flying thing is making me wish I'd learned how to turn into a bat because it seems awesome.
Who were the other passengers? Is there anyone else?
There are no other passengers.
Oh, by the way, let's talk to the pilots, since it's probably a good idea to distract them while flying, about how, since we were told they designed the ship, let's ask them how will they explain, how does the ship propel itself, and where are we going? At least, where do the pilots think we're going?
You go and ask the pilots.
Yeah, that seems like a great idea.
You get one of them who's fiddling around with something. He says, "Well, one question at a time."
Where are we flying? What's the destination?
Oh, we're just gonna go a little ways across the sea, and then we're gonna circle around the mountains, and then we're gonna come back.
Sounds cool. And how does the ship propel itself? Since we were told that you designed it.
Well, see, it uses a thermocatalytic reaction of thermosis, and see the fuel lines all feed together into a combustion chamber, and then there's this ignition sequence, and yeah.
Ophelia pretends that she has understood it.
And then the other one looks at Ophelia and says, "There's an explosion."
Oh,
Goes blue,
that makes
puts the
sense.
thing
Thank you.
Does Regdar have a portal gun? And if not, he should.
Oh. Yeah, Hearth's gonna find the like least nerdy crewman
Okay,
and like chat to them.
sure.
Be happy.
Let's see What is everyone's passives, by the way?
Absolutely shit wheel.
Looks like Regdar's the only one that can actually see anything. Alright, Gilda as well. Regdar and Gilda, as things are going along, you think you can spot some of the green pulsing thing that was supposed to be behind the power door. You can see it sort of coming, just bouncing off one of the walls.
I will quickly ask a crew member if that's expected.
Yeah, the door should be closed. You want to go?
Oh.
You're the guards. You go make sure it's go find out why it's not closed.
Hey guys, we have to go check this out.
Okay.
I'll lead the way.
Yeah, so you head
Sure.
down the corridor, down the stairs, and you find the door just kind of flapping on its hinges open.
Oh, that's not good at all.
That's really bad because nobody's supposed to be in there. Remember, they didn't even want us in there.
There is a big caution sign with a giant exclamation mark and a sign of a gnome getting zapped.
Well, I'm always cautious,
right.
and I'm not a gnome, so I'm probably immune to whatever that is.
Possibly. You know, any sort of zap that can kill a gnome is probably fine for a normal person.
Exactly. So I'll head in.
Okay.
Hearth has weapons drawn at this point.
The closer you get to the green glowing thing, the louder the thrumming vibration effect gets. By the time you actually walk in through the doorway, you're pretty much completely encased in the green glowing to the point where, you know, you kind of... The only color that kind of bounces off of you is green.
Can we still hear each other?
Yeah, if you talk loudly, you're fine.
All right. Is there any noticeable activity going on inside this place?
You do not notice anything as you sort of walk in and take a look.
We should do a quick circuit around the outside, see if someone's messed with it. I wouldn't really know what it would look like, but you know, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we might need to get a gnomish engineer to tell us if there's something amiss.
If you guys want to take a look around the area, make a perception check.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Half is just like green glowing.
Oh, I actually meet hard DC with my garbage perception.
Oh yeah, these perception checks are fucking hot
So,
shit.
so Gilda and Gabriella just bump into each other as they get lost in the greenness.
Apparently, being a Warren Lord helps with see through bright light.
Apparently, that must be it. Hearth identifies that the lock on the door looks like it was broken, and Akradar kind of tumbles over Gilda and Gabriella.
Sabotage!
Regdar and Ophelia, as you guys are looking around, it looks like as you go around and sort of inspect the area, you don't find any traces of anyone in here, but you do note that basically one of the one of the vents on the far side has been loosened.
All right. I will, unless somebody's going to stop me, I'm going to pop the vent off and see what I can see down the corridor or down the vent shaft.
The vent shaft seems to head down, not down, towards the back of the ship. It's obviously not big enough for you to fit through. It would even be a stretch for a gnome to fit through that. There isn't much light there. The only light that you get is from what's coming off the green pulsing generator, and it shows that the thing is just seems to be kind of just a straight line down the length of the ship.
Was the interior of the vent dusty, and if so, is there a trail of something dragging itself through the dust?
No, it looks well polished.
Okay.
How would they well polish it if it's a stretch for a gnome to fit in?
Well, maybe they have a Roomba in there or something.
Probably. Either that or they just get gnome kids to crawl through it.
Oh god, gnome child labor, what?
Though you said that it's hard to see inside because light doesn't go far in it. What if I use my lightsaber as a flashlight?
You want to do that? That's fine. That'll light up a good amount of the vent, at least as far as your light reaches.
But nothing suspicious in there.
Nope.
Well, the suspicious element is the fact that the vent was loosened.
Yeah, someone must have.
I mean, let's tighten it back.
Okay, Hart's gonna go back outside and ask one of the gnomes where the vent goes.
That goes all the way back down to the cargo bay at the far back.
Right. Those of you with better eyes than me, was the door broken from inside or outside?
Take a look at the vent covering and see how it was, if it was damaged in some way.
The vent looks like one of the. As you take a close look at it, one of the grates looks like it was pried open a little bit and then pried back in place, so you can kind of see the structural weakness.
I guess we should go search the cargo bay.
Well, real quick before we do that, is there something going wrong with the energy source? Because that's what drew my attention here in the first place. Do you little gnome fellows need to do something about this?
One of them pulls out this little handheld device and presses a couple of buttons on it. You see a couple of gauges moving around. And he says, "It seems to be okay."
You see how it's there's more light coming from it than there had been before. Is that expected?
Oh no, yeah, that's just because we're in flight.
Oh, all right then. I agree. Let's go check out the cargo bay.
Because when it uses more power, it gets more glowy.
No, I don't know, but thanks for
Oh
telling me.
well, now you know.
Glowy is power. That's like the faintest shimmer of a red glow in Hart's eyes as he says that.
Okay then. So as was previously noted, the cargo bay is quite huge. There are catwalks that go around the edges. There are multiple levels to it. There is very little in here. There's a few gnomes that are kind of going about doing stuff. There's whole bunches of lockers and crates and things that would assumedly be used for storage for, whatever they're going to be carrying. Other than that, there is not all that much in here.
Interesting.
Let's check the vents and see if any of
gnomes did it.
Sorry, two of you spoke.
I was just saying it could have been one of the gnomes who did it.
I've considered it. No one else was on board. At least not.
I mean,
Didn't
someone
look
could have
to be.
snuck into cargo. It's not like these gnomes seem to have stellar security. If anything, it seemed like the opposite.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
We can just ask gnomes which of the vents leads to the reactor room.
Regdar, make a perception check. Nice. You find a vent in the floor off to the side that looks like it was detached and then looks like it was placed back in a hurry. So it's not it's sort of off. It's not properly placed.
If
Does
we
it-
look through it, do we see a green light on the other end?
No, but you would not expect the green light to reach all the way down here.
From a sense of spatial relations, does it seem likely that this leads to the reactor room?
If it took, it wouldn't have to take more than 1 or 2 turns, but yeah, it would probably be able to lead all the way there.
Interesting. Alright, so someone... Oh, has this one been broken from this side or from the inside? Trying to tell if someone came from the cargo bay to the reactor room or from the reactor room to the cargo bay.
Make a dungeoneering check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well done.
Nice.
So Hearth and Regdar working together. It looks like something went. It must have come from this direction. So the grate was open from the outside.
Interesting. Alright.
So the only other thing I could think we could do here is to search for any, like, if somebody hid themselves in a box or a crate or something to try to blend in and then broke out, there might be a destroyed or something along those lines that might tip us off. But I don't know if we need that extra piece of information. I think we've got an idea of what happened. Maybe we should ask the gnomes if they have some kind of a system for identifying unwanted guests.
Well, yeah, we've got guards for that. They look up at you.
No, but I meant, like, is there some sort of automated feature that says, we have a pest in our vent system that we need to
Of
eradicate?
course we have cutting edge security systems.
Great. Why don't you activate those and we'll see if we can't locate something to investigate further.
Sure. And he heads over to a panel on the side of the cargo bay. There's we can query it from here, and he starts pressing buttons. And as he starts pressing buttons, the doors all around the cargo bay one at a time just quickly slam shut. And he looks around shocked.
Oh, was that not expected?
That wasn't me. I didn't do anything. All of the gnomes have stopped and they're looking around.
You say closed doors?
Yes.
Fortunately, I prepared for this.
The half draws his weapons again. It's like, ugh. What on earth?
Have you lost control of the ship?
And he goes, hang on, and he goes over to another side, and pulls a lever, saying, "Cargo bay to cockpit. We're trapped in the cargo bay. Please confirm what is going on." And you, there is a brief pause, and then you hear what sounds like a bit of static, followed by a strangled cry of pain, and then just more static.
Nope,
So-
nope,
And-
this, nope.
You also notice that you guys get a sense of what's the word I'm looking for? Like a force pressing against you briefly that you can identify as the ship's starting to speed up.
Sounds like we should go to the cockpit.
Yeah, it's time to cut through these doors.
I have a utility power taken intentionally for breaking doors, so
Oh my
I'll
god.
break the door.
Oh god.
Our reinforced door should have 30 HP. So.
Maybe. However, these doors are not medium or smaller.
Oh no.
That just said. I hope to use this because of doors.
I like
about
it, but
the
unfortunately,
lock
these are
on the
large
door?
cargo bay doors.
Is there a medium door I can blow up?
Just
Are you asking one of the gnomes?
No, I'm just
I'll
looking
try.
at how it is. Is there a medium door?
Okay, I'll try and opening the door. Let's hope this works.
That's kind of a class warfare power because if you have a doorman, your door's attended, right? So it doesn't work on that.
Oh wow. What is Akradar doing?
Trying to pry the doors open.
Unfortunately, these are huge metal doors, and Akradar does not seem to be able to muster the strength for it.
Okay, let's cut them open. We have like multiple lightsabers, right? We can just cut these things open. Hearth's gonna channel a bunch of arcane energy into his
Freaking
sword.
lightsabers.
But he has a weapon of summer, right? So it's basically a flame sword. So he's just gonna superheat it and try and cut through the door with it, I guess.
Hang on. We need some droidicas.
Yeah.
Some of the gnomes rush over to the lockers, and they pull out these weird like metallic poles, I guess, and toss them at people who don't have lightsabers, and say, here, try these.
Okay.
Akara takes one of those and whacks the door with it.
No! You press the button there and point it away from you.
Okay. He does exactly what he's told.
They are basically blowtorches.
That's what I loved was the image of them giving him a blowtorch and him starting to hit the door with his blowtorch.
I loved it.
Okay, Akradar puts the blowtorch in, close to the door.
Alright, so you guys...
and turns it on.
Alright, cool. So you guys using your blowtorches and lightsabers to start carving through the door. Yes, do not cross the streams. As you are cutting through this, you hear a voice over the intercom that sounds rather less excited than that you're used to, saying "security measures engaged," and you hear this loud thunking sound as several more panels of metal start slamming shut over the doors that you were trying to cut through.
Oh god.
Can I explode the security measures in Ruinous Trace?
Do what now?
Can I explode the metal bars that are fortifying the door with Ruinous Trace?
Absolutely.
Okay, I do that.
You shatter one of the grates.
All right, then I'm gonna use another athletics to try and break the second one.
I think Akrodar gets a bruised fist, or foot, or fingers. I don't know how you're trying to open this.
Caught it with my sword.
He gets a bruised blowtorch.
Why don't you let me give it a crack with my my crowbar that I levered myself out of the seat with earlier?
Okay, Akar steps away. All yours.
Oh wow! You managed to you managed to jam your crowbar in there, and you managed to pry the doors open a few inches.
So the gnomes can get out.
Yes, one of the gnomes sticks his head in, and says, "There's the lockdown's engaged. All the corridors are going to have their the blast doors down. I can see it through the hole.
How can we get to the How can we get to the bridge from here then?
You could go outside.
Is there any way that you have like a gnomish manner for shrinking people down so that we could go through the vent?
Through the vent. We don't have a shrink. Wow, that's a great idea. Quick, make a note. We can make a shrink ray.
Akar's gonna look at them. Shrink ray.
Yeah, Like, and then you could be fun size like us. Yes, honey, I shrunk the guild. I love it. So, but we do have we do have boots that let you walk outside.
Oh, well, perfect. We're still in the atmosphere, right? So that's not breathing isn't a concern.
You can breathe fine.
Great. Let me get some of
Alright
these
then.
boots on.
Breathing is for losers, honestly.
They go over to the lockers and they start pulling out boots, which are gnome size, which they quickly realize will not do, and they bring out normal size boots, and they start handing them out.
Can we wear these boots along with our
Yes.
magical foot item? Great.
They are large
Then I
enough to go
shall-
over those.
I shall don some large over boots.
We call these mag boots.
Cool.
I
How
put them
reliable?
on and start stomping around a bit.
Because
How reliable are they?
Normal.
yeah, he looks over at Akdar. It's because you don't have them turned on yet.
Do I see a button to turn it on?
Yes.
I turn it on.
Okay, once you turn it on, you feel like your feet are almost glued to the floor. It takes a little work, but you can get used to unsticking your foot and moving it forward, and then it immediately resticks.
I stick it to a wall. And then stick the other one.
You start walking up the wall.
Oh, ingenious!
I'm going to turn
I
off his
walk into
button.
ceiling.
I'm turning his boots off while he's up.
He falls.
I fall on top of him.
I was like, really, guys?
The gnome points up to the top of the cargo bay where you can spot a small hatch. So you could get to, if you could get to the cockpit from there, then maybe you could access the control room and you could disable all the security measures.
All right, let's do it.
Right.
What button would that be?
The red one.
Which of the red ones?
They're all red.
Which red one?
All red.
The big one.
In what console? The
Uh,
one to the left, the one to the right, the back, the middle.
your left, and he points to the right.
You'll know which one it is because when you press it, all of the safety measures will stop.
Yes,
So
exactly.
that's
See,
that's
you
how
know
we
which
can
button it
tell.
is.
Oh god. I have one question though. Are there any buttons we should not press under any circumstance?
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah, the red one.
Which red one would that be?
The other red one.
Obviously, the wrong
Yeah.
red ones you don't want to push.
The one that turns off the engines.
They're all red.
Akradar, I don't know how.
Always sit at the little no. You have better tell me the right button.
Akradar, I
I'm
know
not
you're
going to die again.
Akradar, I know you're suffering from death effects, but this isn't this complex.
Excuse me, people don't suffer from death. There's nothing
Well,
wrong with it.
He is. Well, he's suffering from
Tell
rage.
that to the 4 times I've died in the last week.
Maybe you should embrace that. Being dead can be a blessing.
I'm not a vampire, honey. I'm a dragon.
Preach, sister, preach. Is that a high five?
Wow.
High five is floating from up.
Oh, she will high five so hard.
Yeah.
Before we go outside, could I go to the console that the gnome was in?
Sure.
And press all the buttons at once?
Absolutely. The console fizzles and explodes in your face.
Yay!
You now have that sort of cartoon effect where your face is all black and your hair's been blown back.
Fun.
It's gonna happen next.
All right, so I take it you guys are climbing up to the hatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As well.
Alright, so you guys open the hatch and you climb outside. Where, let us guys over. In retrospect, I should have moved my maps over before the game started.
Hindsight's 2020.
You know, if Bull didn't have 5 bajillion maps in the way. Alright, there we go.
Oh, what the f is this?
So, please put yourselves in this area as you climb out of the hatch.
This encounter is huge.
It's fine. And... that didn't work out right.
Bump with me for bonuses.
Oh, I like bonuses.
I mean, it's damage. I don't know if the Warlord cares about damage, presumably.
What
Yeah,
bonus
I
do you
punch
give?
people.
So,
Anyone who doesn't have a shield
If
bonus, I
you-
have Devout Protector's expertise. So
if anyone still has the, actually, wait, that should... So everyone should see now the Gnomoar handout has been updated.
Ah, yes.
Oh, this is sweet.
Cool.
So take a moment
How-
to familiarise yourselves with the rules.
We're going like super fast, right?
Yes.
So if I like try to fly,
Oh,
that's just not
please
gonna
try
work.
to fly, I dare you.
Like that's just not gonna work at all, right?
No, that is not going to work.
Like my fly speed of 6 is not going to allow me to keep up.
I
with play.
mean, let's put it this way: this thing is probably going at a fly of like 100.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, as you guys climb out onto here, you see all manner of mechanical creatures crawling across the hull, and as they see you, they all as one snap towards you, and you hear a voice coming from the ship saying, "Intruders detected. Defend the ship."
Oh, grand.
Alright.
So we
Have some
will.
initiative bonuses, everybody.
So we will roll initiative. Throw out your bonuses.
Oh, I forgot another +2 to that from the Fortune Stone. I should adjust it.
Ah. Ah. This is a really high initiative party.
Yeah, guys, don't forget about the +2 from Fortune Stones.
Oh yeah, don't forget your fortune stone bonus.
Oh my god.
Hearth, do I need to be adjacent to you for whatever thing you were talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Darn.
do.
Can you show the macro for what you're talking about?
I'm just gonna Wrath of the Gods.
What's that
Does
do?
this.
Goodness.
It's like a decent sized power bonus to damage.
Yeah, that's quite decent sized.
Okay. So are you guys all positioned how you like?
Perfect first formation.
Those are some
Akradaz
nice
alone.
initiatives.
Akradaz alone at Edgelord. It's like, no.
Oh, are we all assumed to start with the mag boots on?
I would assume so.
Cool.
Alright, I think everything is ordered.
So in order to get this benefit, I'm going to have to delay until. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm literally right there. It's fine.
Alright,
Sorry, I
so
was just.
so right at the start. That's the start here. One of these comes scuttling towards you,
The hell?
and it seems to just move up to here and interpose itself between you and the rest of the things that are happening.
Are they like mechanical dogs or mechanical
Sort of.
insects?
There are a whole bunch of them all kind of moving together.
Do any of the colors on the terrain mean anything for us?
This area, the blackened area here and here is raised. It is, say, 5 feet higher than the rest, and if you stand on it, it's gonna be shaky. Let's say.
If we were knocked back into it, would it prevent us from being knocked further?
Yes. If you were like pushed sideways into them, then then it would stop your movement.
Right, but I mean, if
Andrew.
say if we were in front of them and with our mag boots off, and we were pushed back by
No,
the
because
speed,
you would be pushed up the slope here.
so it would just push us up like a wheelie off, like a ramp.
Yes, it would be a ramp.
So that's
Ah.
cool.
Even better. This area here is actually lowered. It's a 10-foot drop.
Andrew, I have a question. Do the turrets seem like they're anchored to the ground, or do they seem like they
The
can
turrets
move
are
around?
just bolted or in some way fixed to the ground.
So they can't move in any way, shape, or form?
No.
So it sounds like blocking line of sight for them is a good idea.
So the other crawler is going to also move forward. And is also going to stand here. So, Gabriella, you're up.
I guess I'll be delaying till after Hearth.
Okay. Rekdar, I assume, is as well.
Yep.
And what about Ophelia?
I'm also delaying, of course.
Okay, so Hearth, you are first.
Half presses the button. You feel the power of Vesuvu flow through you, and all of your weapons glow with this sort of orange flame slightly. Everyone gets the power bonus. Damage rolls. Then Hearth is going to struggle comfortably forward and blast these two things in front of him. Close blast 4. This. Boom. No bonuses to attack rolls, but a decent chunk of damage.
Missing a hit.
Crit miss at 28
Yep.
for 46 fire and thunder.
They're also vulnerable to blasts because they're swarms.
Cool.
You immediately bloody it.
Nice. Hearth's good.
Okay.
Okay. Does anyone have a nice basic attack they'd like to make?
I have both basics nice.
Rekdar would like to
Same
call
here,
out.
but
Hey,
In
Rekdar would
this
like to
place,
call.
I think Ophelia will be the better one to give.
Rekdar would like to call out to the group that perhaps some of these things are important for the functioning of the airship and maybe shouldn't be destroyed.
I mean, as a Gnomish engineering, probably nothing here supports the functioning of the airship.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what you just said.
Yeah. Well, Gabriella will start off by doing her magical girl transformation. So, changes from a gothic black dress to a gothic black miniskirt and she starts glowing a bit. Then let's
Okay.
use our whetstone. And then Ophelia, you wanted to do a thing. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll RBA the crawler one, since they seem to be fake minions. And
They're
murdering
swarms. I just did like 50 damage to them.
Oh yeah, then never mind. I'll then I will RBA this guy over here.
Okay.
He'll be outside my range. I do my zone stuff. That's a hit, I assume.
Yep. You hear it starts shaking, and you hear it going, yeah, roar, and it explodes. Where it exploded, there is now. Hang on. Lost where it was now. There it is. Where it exploded, there is now a patch of oil on the ground there. It's slowly getting blown away, but there is now oil on the ground.
Oh, grand.
Cool. I will reap its robotic life or something.
Okay.
And that's my turn done.
Regdar, it's your turn.
Right. Do these crawlers seem to be hostile in any way?
Yes, they seem to have moved in to intercept you.
Better question. Did they seem hostile prior to being blasted by Hard?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. I'm feeling kind of stuck. I am going to minor action to turn my boots off, and then get rid of the slow, and then I will run to here.
So provoking from the crawler.
No, I ran around him through
Oh, okay.
Ophelia. That will give me flag of shame, and then I will minor action to turn my boots back on. I'm done.
Okay. Ophelia, it's your turn.
I'll use my helm of teleportation and counter power to teleport all the way over here. Then I'll drop a Hunger of Hadar over turret number 2. I think I can only reach up to here. Let me check the range. Can I drop it lower? No, I can't, so it will be there. And then can we get action points, please?
Sure.
If you're going to hand them out, I need 2, please.
I will use an action point. I will use Guidance of the Past as part of the action point. The guidance attack will be on the Unbloodied Crawler 1, the one that's next to Harf. Let me roll the Guidance of the Past. And let me roll Pure Glow. Actually, let me first draw the zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this should be the correct zone. And this will be a lot of attack rolls. I see a critical, which means I regain an action point. Can I get a new action point, please?
Okay. Alright, let's see. Hit, so that one's gonna explode. Uh, 29 hits. Where's your damage?
35 damage.
Okay.
And on hit, they get vulnerability radiant 10.
It's bloodied. That is bloodied. Do hit all of them actually. So
So all of the gnomes explode.
yes, they all explode.
I like the number of zones in the map.
There will be zones everywhere.
It should be one to the left, I think. The big zone.
Yeah, one to the left.
Should be one to the left.
There.
And all the crawlers are vulnerable 10 to radiant now.
Okay.
And I have a minor action still remaining. For my minor action, I'll use Shroud of Shadow to get Temps and Concealment. And that's it for my turn.
Alright, so crawler number 4.
Begins by taking 20 damage.
Okay. Is not happy what you just pulled. So he's gonna charge at you.
Okay.
Guessing the zone doesn't do anything to it.
It took damage.
Oh,
I mean the black zones.
No, it moved around them.
Yeah, just like this.
So that is gonna miss horribly.
Yeah.
And number 2 is going to charge at Rigdar.
When he passes through the zone, does anything happen to him?
He does not go through the zone.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I don't think that's a legal charge. Then I think he has to end here.
No, he goes
I mean,
up
unless
to
he
here.
moved. Unless he moved. Okay, he moved and charged. All right, I get it now.
So, how's a 38? Actually, that should be a 40 because you have combat advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. So you are going to take 17 damage. That is all he's going to do. So, Akradar, it's your turn.
okay. Why not? So let's start with Virtue. Thank you. So -1. 28. Shift back 1. I can shift, right? Even though
Yeah,
I'm
you
slow?
can shift.
Okay, good. God damn it. Alright, gotta put the slow on. And I'll charge the charger number 6. Valiant Strike. Bonuses. Ace hits to damage.
Is it radiant damage? Because he's vulnerable 10 to radiant right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Turning on the radiant.
25 will not hit.
I expected that much somehow. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. No, never mind. I have -1 yet. Eh. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, so next is Gilda.
Alright, I will move over here. Move secret over here. And I will use Close of the Eagle on the crawler number 4. So Ophelia can basic attack him.
Okay, I'll use my MBA.
You have
Should
plus
include
+5 to damage roll.
Should I include the vulnerability in my damage, Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll include.
That'll hit.
And he can get a red blob unless he dies.
Yeah, he dies.
I'll use that to teleport. I think. Let me check how far was my teleport. I don't remember off the bat. 6 squares, so I'll teleport to over here.
Did he take half damage from that and still die?
Yes, he took half damage.
Right, and that's all for me.
Okay, so crawler number 3 takes damage and is going to move. Cannot reach anyone, so it's just going to move up to there. 5,
Can we tell how fast they can move?
3 squares. 5 goes to there. Also can't reach anyone. Actually, no, he's going to go and attack Secret. Secret's over there.
Yep.
Does Secret have defenses? Or shall I roll against you? Or?
Roll against me.
Is there a boat outside?
Yeah,
Sorry.
someone's got a
Motorcycle.
speedboat going on.
No, that's a motorcycle.
Alright, how's a 27?
That will hit. How much damage does he do?
That is the question, isn't it? How's 21?
Yep, that kills him. And I take 11.
The Dreadnought, it does not move. It is just standing there stoically. Alright, turrets. So number
First,
2.
let me roll his damage.
Okay.
I have +6 damage right now against him, so he takes. I included it, and he doesn't have line of sight to anyone because the zone explicitly blocks line of sight.
Where is,
Turret 2.
show me the
He's
power?
in my zone. 1 second. It's Hunger of Hadar. God damn it! My token stuck to my mouse. I hate when it happens. Here it is.
Okay, so it just doesn't have line of sight.
Yeah.
Still has line of effect. So it is going to target... this area. It starts spinning up and it starts spewing magic missiles from its turrets, from its barrels.
This may not be great.
It is going to shoot 5 magic missiles. So there's going to be 2 against Ophelia, and then 1 each against Hearth, Akradar, and Gabrielle. So each of you are going to take 16 force damage. And Ophelia is going to take 32.
Oh,
Oh, do they not make attack rolls?
It's
Oh,
magic
interesting.
missile, why would that make an attack roll?
That's a good point.
The other turret is going to also attack that same area because that is the most people. It will make 7 attacks.
I'm gonna
So,
fog myself.
say again.
I'm gonna fog form.
Okay.
yeah. I would move. Oh, actually, I can't. Never mind. Never mind.
It will make extra attacks against Hearth and
Oh,
Akradar.
I actually can't because I need to be hit by an attack. Rip.
So it will make attacks against everyone who is not Ophelia, since Ophelia's already taken 2. So each of you is going to take 32 again. Each of you can take 32
Consistency.
except Ophelia, who takes 16, and that is again force damage.
Okay.
The Gnomobots some of them start to wobble forward slowly. You hear that you hear them collectively saying, "Defend the ship, defend, repair, protect." Anyway, at the end of the round, you see coming up from various small hatches in the sides of the ship, a couple more of these crawlers appear. Oh, one of them is going to go all Just immediately. So it is going to... The one that is next to Ophelia and Hearth.
And then does anything happen to those zones? Since you said they were being slowly blown away.
Yeah. Let's see. Like I said, they're slowly being blown away. It's going to take more than a round before they clear.
Okay, that's on task.
So yeah, this one that is next to Ophelia and Hearth. Hearth is not in substantial roll yet, correct?
I am not. That is good.
Yep, so he will attack you. He will fail to attack you.
He will.
And this one will slowly make his way towards Regdar. One next to Akradar, who's going to attack him. How's 36?
Hit.
So Akradar takes 15, and it is Hearth's turn.
Wait. Since he attacked, I get to make an attack against them.
That'll hit.
So that's a 26.
By the
He's
way,
still vulnerable.
did all
He's
of them
still-
take damage for starting
Yes,
turn?
I did the damage.
And he takes 10 more damage because he is vulnerable 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's vulnerable 10.
Yep, so it's 36 damage
Okay.
total. Still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not good.
Hearth's going to shimmer a little and become insubstantial. Then he's going to blast 4 again. Same blast as previously. Don't think I have any extra damage bonuses. Oh, they're bloodied. Great. That's good. 30 and a miss for 50 Fire and Thunder.
Yeah, so it's going to die. And the 23 does not hit.
Cool. Then Hearth will clank forwards a bit, I guess. To here. And that's all of my actions, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Good.
So, Gabriella.
Okay. Can you hop up through there? Was that a
Yeah, that's fine.
verticality thing? Okay.
Only places you'd have issues is
I
like back
remember
here.
regen, right? Okay. 47 is that unbloody? Yeah. Okay. I'm not bloodied anymore. I will switch off the magic boots of science and walk up to here. Here. Then charge turret 1 with Badge of the Berserker, of course.
Yeah.
And I've got +6 to damage. Yay. 28.
Yes, it is a turret. It's not going to be dodging much.
Cool. 45 damage total.
Okay.
Then I'll trigger. Oh, plus the 6 necrotic from Dark Reaping. I remembered. And I'll trigger.
Is that the only necrotic to the power?
It is, yeah.
Okay, it does not take it.
Okay.
Because it's a construct.
Yeah. Bestial armor. I'll smack it again. With
Also a hit.
Okay, cool. So 44 damage, and I'll drink its circuits for an extra 5.
Okay then.
Is that really not one living enemy?
There is not.
Jesus.
How is that not a living? How is that not only for living things?
Please, you don't need to make vampires worse.
It's true.
True.
Just makes stone zero sense.
It's fine. She drank the magic power again.
Yeah. And I'll end my turn and try to use acrobatics to sort of sidle with the wind.
Athletics
and
or
move the
endurance?
sleep in. Oh, damn. Okay. What am I good at?
There's no extent
Five
of
of those things.
agileness.
Endurance.
Unfortunately, even if you move 6 squares, you won't fall off the ship.
Yes. That was very carefully done.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's a fail.
Let's go back to here.
Fortunately for you, you hit the crawler on the way, so you go one less square.
Oh, nice. Good crawler.
So
I-
Regdar, it's your turn.
All right. I was just going to ask, generally speaking, and maybe you just clicked it and I missed it. Andrew, can you click the thing? What are the skills we can use to prevent from sliding?
Athletics and endurance.
So is endurance overall what folks would prefer to have I can give a bonus to one of these two things. What would the party prefer, endurance or athletics? I'll just go real quick. Gabriella, which would you prefer to have a bonus to? Endurance, I think.
Yeah.
Ophelia?
I'm a teleporter, I don't care.
Thanks for weighing in. Gilda?
Yeah, athletics, I guess.
Oh, okay. Akranar? John, are you there? All right. I'll go ahead and
Endurance it is, then.
yeah. So I will do Sphinx Student.
Oh, I have that. I should remember that.
So everybody gets a +3 bonus to skill checks. With
Nice.
endurance. All right.
Regdar,
That's my minor. Yeah, yeah. That's my minor. I'm going to. Well, it doesn't. I don't think I need to do that. I don't. I'll. Does anybody care if I block this area up with crawlers?
Nah,
I
set 'em up.
take that as a no. Yes.
No, I don't care. I was
Okay.
thinking about it, but no, I don't care actually.
I will come and get it then. As soon as I find the button there.
Challenge has been issued.
Do we have any bonuses to attack other than the 6 defense or 6 damage? No. Okay. So we can do that. And how about 34, 26, and 27 versus Will on crawler that isn't numbered, crawler that I can't read, and crawler 3.
Those are some nice designations, and yes, they all hurt.
Excellent. Then they can take 24 damage. It's a burst, so they should take vulnerability. I didn't add in.
Take extra.
And they can all be adjacent to me and marked.
Okay. When you slide this one into the oil, it skids an extra square.
Oh, all right, great.
And then it also dies.
Excellent. Good to know. And the other 2 did not die from that, is that correct?
No, they did not. They were not bloodied.
All right. I will. Oh, I thought the top one above me was. Okay, they weren't. That's fine. They are both marked blue by me.
All right. Blue it is.
And what do I want to do? I think I will. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and provoke from both of them, and I'm going to move.
Sure. They will.
So I'm going to move there.
It. So, the left and one on the right. Wow, well, good job to them. So,
right.
When you take a... So, where is your intended destination?
I'm just going to I'll try to run across this oil patch. Like that, let me do it. All
right, make me an acrobatics check. Try and keep your balance.
Okay. Whoops.
Not even your fingers stay.
Yeah, it's really slick. 21.
Yeah, you're fine. So for each square that you move, you slide an extra square. And
so
since
1,
you
2.
succeeded on your acrobatics check, you can decide where you slide.
All right. Well then, okay. So like, I move a square, I get a square.
Exactly.
But moving into that square doesn't get me another square. Okay. So I'll go 1, 2, and then get out of this because I don't like acrobatics. That was a good roll.
Achieve infinite velocity.
And yeah, right, exactly. It's like, wow, this oil might be cool after all. Look at me surf. Anyway, I'm done.
All right, so Ophelia, it is your turn.
I'll begin by sustaining Hodor on the turret on the bottom. I have combat advantage against it, fortunately. Actually, no, I wouldn't have combat advantage. It's 21. I forgot the plus line of sight. So yeah, it's only 21 versus 42. 21.
That will miss.
Do I want to reroll that? Yeah, sure. I'll reroll that with Offering of Blood because it's an encounter. Actually, will it rerolling it bloody me? No, it won't, fortunately. So it will be 10 higher, so it's 31 versus first hit.
That will hit.
It can take 33 damage and be bloodied. It can take 33 damage and be vulnerable to radiant. I misspoke. Now that it's vulnerable to radiant, I don't like my HP. So I'll teleport over here. I'll gain combat advantage against the crawler 6. I'll MBA him.
That will hit.
I forgot to include the plus 10 damage from vulnerability. That's 55. And does that finish him off, or he's still alive?
He dies.
I will use that to proc lifeblood. The button. I will take 13 temps. I will also use that to teleport my on-death teleport, and I'll get over here. Actually, no, I would get over to here. Yeah, sure, right. Actually, yeah, to here. And that's it for me.
Make me an
That's
acrobatics
teleporting
check.
into oil. Okay, sure. My acrobatics is high enough that I feel confident.
Okay. You keep your footing.
And yeah, this is for me.
Alright, so crawler number 2 is, let's see, gonna go for half. Charge over there. And that's gonna miss.
Wait, I'm gonna wait. Let me confirm something because I don't remember correctly if I can do it if it's just an attack. You can see I use this power way often.
It probably isn't worth it.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use Guardian's counter.
Oh my god. Please.
Okay.
Can you do it? Did that hit, actually?
No,
No.
it's if one of my allies is attacked, but I'm not. Or so it said.
Yeah, you can Guardian's counter.
So no, sit. Of course.
I like how you also rolled minimal damage.
Just so
Well, at
much
least I
red.
got those two out of the way.
Is that an Akradar, or are we done?
Yeah. Well, it would have been, but I'm next, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
So. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, Guardian's
First,
counter is hit by an attack.
hit by an attack?
Yes, it's hit by an attack.
Okay. Then that
So
won't
please
work.
fix your macro.
Okay, thanks
After
for
your turn.
confirming. Okay, so. Can I even? No, I can't make it up there no matter how hard I try. So, alright. I go for 1, then I go for 2, then I charge. And strike. It is a charge. No bonus. That's it. Jesus Christ.
You're not going to hit anything.
Apparently. I'm
I
done.
like they're also consistent. And 24 against AC, 24 damage on there. It was a natural 1 on attack and natural 1 on damage.
Ugh. It's really getting annoying now.
So, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Gilder, it's your turn.
Alright, I will summon secrets over here. I will heal heart with healing spirit. By the way, I summon as a free action. So heart can get 36 HP for healing surge and rather 17 HP, and you both get 6 temporary hit points. I will move my speed to 3. Actually half my speed, but whatever. I will move
How is your speed 3?
half. Slowed.
Slowed is 2.
Slowed is 2. Oh my god.
Your
Sorry.
speed becomes 2.
I forgot. I will move secrets over here, or here, and I can't attack this guy. I can't. So I will just use Iron Breaker Claws on crawler number 5. For Particular's Reflex.
Yep, definitely.
12 damage
will-
and
Is he vulnerable? I don't think he is. He's probably not vulnerable, so I won't include any vulnerability.
Yeah, he was hit by the...
Yeah,
By the
but it was
berserk.
until end of my next. It was probably until end of my next turn. So.
Oh.
Yeah. And he can take a red blob if he's still alive.
Okay.
by the way, did you include the +5 versus Bloodied?
Oh, I didn't. So it will be 47.
Alright,
Okay.
and that will be all for me.
I even forgot the +5 to attack.
So this crawler over here, who is just had a vampire fall over it, is gonna try and eat you. I cannot roll more than a 4 with these guys, can I? Oh well. Crawler number 5, who has a spirit and a weird vampire thing next to it. Let's attack the weird vampire thing.
And that's a hit actually, but first of all, he'll take 17 damage from White Lotus Riposte. Does it kill him?
Yes, it does.
Now, how much damage do I get from that? Roll his damage because it's. I think it's a reaction timing on this. So -13 and -9. That is enough to bloody me. I will then use Backlash Tattoo. I will target the crawler without a number because I have combat advantage against it.
Okay.
And
That's a
he
crit.
can take this much damage. It's not a crit. It's just 47 damage.
Oh, sorry. Still the 47.
And
Okay, it's bloodied.
that's it from
Dreadnought's still not going to move. Turrets, let's see, they have already used their magic missile
he will
barrage.
take damage for starting in my aura. I will include the vulnerability myself. Actually, that's the wrong button, but I'll include the vulnerability myself. So 47 damage.
Okay. So they've already used their barrage, so can't be using that this turn. So targeting, who should we go with? Ophelia, since she is the one that's doing all the damage to this thing. How is 32 fought?
Even if you apply -5 to that, it still hits. Even -5, I mean, for
Okay.
whatever.
So you will take 17 force damage and you are knocked prone.
Oh, that hurts a lot. I would really appreciate some healing.
Other turret is in the same situation. So, going to target. Let's go for Regdar. How is 35 fought on Regdar?
I think it hits, but I have to check. This force pretty high. Nope, that hits.
Okay, so 19 force and you are knocked prone as well. If they fire off a concussive bolt at you, each of you. Alright, the Gnomoar bots. Let's see. Some of them are next to can reach Gilda, so this one kinda slips down over here and tosses a cog at Gilda.
Where does it get the cog?
It was holding it.
That will hit.
Alright, you take 5 damage.
Nice.
And the cog bounces and flies off the ship. This one is going to come and do the same thing.
Hits.
Yep, so another 5.
Gilda, you know I have Devout Protector's expertise, right? You're factoring that in?
Now I am, yes.
Okay.
This one walks up to Gabriella and smacks her with, or tries to smack her with its wrench. And fails horribly. This one's going to go and throw a cog at her. 5.
That will miss thanks to Devout Rector.
Well, there you go.
31.
And that is the end of the round. At the end of the round, a couple more of these bots kind of poke their heads up. And it is the Crawler. This one is one of the ones marked by Regdar, so he's going to go and jump on Regdar, especially since he's prone and all that. Yeah, he skids his way through the oil. Barely. And is going to make his attack. Do you have some sort of combat advantage thing, or...?
I do not.
Okay.
Other than I'm prone. I'm prone.
No, I mean something that prevents you from taking the bonus.
Oh, I do. I have Ubiquitous Shield.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. 39.
Yeah, I don't think that matters in this case. He will do extra damage because you are prone for a total of 24.
Alrighty. Nope. Okay.
And Hearth, it's your turn.
Okay. A quick assessment. When I set fire to this oil, how big's the explosion going to be?
All
Go
right.
ahead and find
I'm
out.
inside.
Please do not light the aircraft on fire. I'm surprised that has to be declared. I should have said, please do not light the nuclear-powered aircraft on fire.
Oh, come on, you know you want to.
A Hearth really does. Like, it is hard to resist that just blasting these guys. Okay, I think he'll restrain himself. I'm gonna take an opportunity attack from one of these crawlers
Sure, he'll take it.
because I need to get the other one in range.
And whiff. Hey, back to the 4.
Then I'm just gonna
And
play.
since he attacked inside my aura,
He's marked, so he wouldn't take that, but he would take.
He's marked by Regdar, so he takes the -2 from Regdar.
is marked by Regdar. Oh yeah, he is. Never mind. Do not see
Yeah,
the-
so I'm just gonna flame spiral these two.
Are you sure you want to use a fire attack with the oil in range?
Well, the flame spiral was targeted, right? It doesn't span out.
It's still like
everything.
a spiral of flames.
Yeah.
But there's 2 targets in range, so it's kind of...
Yeah. Yeah, half would say yes, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh crap.
Role playing.
Hearth would definitely set fire to things.
Well, you hit the second one.
We tried.
And
I have flamethrower.
you have set the oil alight.
Nice.
Oh. No, rip me.
There is like a noticeable smile on Hearth's face with this
Okay,
massive
then.
ignition.
Anything else for Hearth?
No, it's probably
Oh, sorry,
enough
hang on.
chaos
How much was the
created.
damage? 48.
Yeah, I'm gonna Mantle of
it
Misfortune.
dies.
And that's it. Nice. When I find the Mantle of Misfortune, there we go. Because what we actually needed was more auras.
I think more auras are what was called for here.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look
It
at
feels
that
so
shit.
much better.
So-
Yeah, alright, so Gabriella, it's your turn.
Ophelia, you needed heals. Can you get into my healing range on your turn? If so, I'll delay until after you.
Depends on whether in the starting turn in the oil will kill
Depends
me.
on whether she
You are
bursts.
going to take damage for starting in the oil, burning oil, yes.
Yeah, I might become negative because of that, and that won't be fun.
Well, we might as well see. So I'll delay till after Ophelia.
Okay, Ragdar, it's your turn.
I need just a moment.
You're okay, you're not in the burning oil.
Not yet, anyway. Yeah. Vesuva would be proud. Vesuva
The
would be
sweet
proud.
chaos we've created.
Now, if I was being fun, I'd say that the wind blows the flames into your face, but
That's okay. I've got resistance. Okay.
Okay.
So what happened to the swarm next to me? I missed that. Is that one the one that killed Hearth
yeah,
killed?
half destroyed it. Burned
All
up.
right. Well, that's cool. I will. I'm going to use my boots, I think, and teleport. One. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll just. Man, this is hard. I don't like this limitation on movement. I'm gonna. Yeah, just do that. I will go ahead and just teleport one square to here and stand up. What did I just do? Click something off that I didn't mean to click off. Oh well, I don't know what it was.
Oh, you got rid of the
all
burn,
right.
you're fine.
I will. So I'm standing. All right. So I will minor action to get rid of to turn the boots off. So that's a move and a minor. I am going to. I guess there's no point in that actually. I'll go ahead and keep the boots on because there's absolutely no reason to do that I can see. Sorry, this is taking so long. I will. I guess I'll just charge, and I'm charging this Gnomobot.
Sure. Yep. Oil everywhere.
Whoops. Do you want me to make an acrobatics check now?
No, you're fine, because you haven't actually moved.
Okay. Okay. And that'll be me.
Okay, Ophelia, it is your turn. You're going to take 10 fire damage for starting in the burning oil.
My
Oh,
mark
10
falls
isn't
off
that
this.
bad.
My mark falls off this swarm.
Okay.
I will sustain Hunger of Hadar. Let me contact. I will include the vulnerability in the sustain. Does that hit the guy?
No.
28 doesn't hit him.
You're trying to hit a machine's fortitude.
Yeah,
God damn it.
I kind of realized that just now.
Do I have a reroll? I don't. I feel like losing. No, I don't. Yeah, whatever. It'll just be unhit, but it's still sustained. I'll pop a daily teleport to get over here because I don't feel like. Actually, we don't want to. Where I was here, so I'll get over here. I'm throwing myself in the process. Let me roll acrobatics. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
If you can you get one
Then-
square closer?
In no way, shape, or form. Unless I'm lucky with hitting this minion below me. Let me try
Wait.
MBAing him.
Couldn't you, since you stepped in, couldn't you slide one because you succeeded?
No.
Yeah. Not for teleporting.
Do I murder this guy?
Yes, you do.
Then I will teleport over here. Is this close enough, Gabriella?
Oh yeah,
Well,
very. That's. I'm just 5 for rousing words.
Okay, and that should be it for my turn.
All right, Gabriella, it's your turn.
Okay. Now I have to figure out a way to do this turn that doesn't involve getting blown off the plane, unfortunately. Which
You can action point to turn on your boots.
that's true. It's a kind of boring action point. Now, I'll just rousing words, Ophelia. And I'll drop pure glow, which will hit the turret and these 3 guys. And I've got CA against the turret from Cunning Stalker. So +2 on
And you
it.
have CA against the crawler because you're flanking it with me.
Yep, so it's 26, 33, 35, 19. And
Miss, hit, and miss.
Sure. I'll draw the box once I... Oh no, Roll20 always lags when I try to change colors. This was a bad idea.
Oh, that's a funky trigger for lag.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah,
Roll20
it actually
needs to
started
learn.
hard crashing for me whenever I tried to change colors, so I just stopped.
Oh, fascinating. Oh,
Yeah.
There we go. That's my
It
pure
does,
glow.
it does not handle colors well.
No.
And I will switch the boots back on, and that's my turn done.
Okay. So, brawler number 2, who is no longer marked, and he. I don't think he's.
I think it is by Acrodar now.
Doesn't Akrodar have a Defender's Aura?
Yeah.
Doesn't Half also have a Defender's Aura?
Yep.
Don't
Oh,
they?
never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Interference.
But he does take flame spiral
Actually-
damage.
Actually, no. Doesn't
Yes,
really.
Yes, it does.
They
Oh my God.
interfere with each other.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
that's-
it does, but it doesn't at the same time.
It
What
is
I'm saying is
really
the
badly
defender's
worded,
aura is
but it might just
trigger-
die because it takes 45 plus vulnerability.
Would it take vulnerability? I suppose it's still an area attack,
It's still
isn't
from
it?
a, yeah.
It doesn't die, but it is bloodied.
Okay.
It will attack Half. Half is the one doing the damage.
Okay, if it's attacking hard,
You don't get to do that because
he
Harf
has
also
the-
has it.
yeah,
Harf
exactly.
also
He has Defender's Aura. If someone attacks someone with Defender's Aura, it activates.
it doesn't.
It does.
Give me a sec.
Right, both of you don't
So
do
the-
it doesn't. It does.
It's actually
Use rules.
very unclear.
It says not
Um,
an ally who has an active defender aura. It explicitly says that it doesn't work on against allies who have an active defender aura.
That's the quote right there. Please read your own powers.
Yeah,
It
John,
doesn't
you've
work.
got
That it did.
well, okay, but you've got to
Right,
read
right,
them
okay.
and then update the macros with the actual text from compendium.
Yeah, he makes his attack on Half.
Right, it's shifting that's weird.
Yeah, shifting
that
is
misses.
Half.
Shifting, he actually gets double punished. Because, yeah.
So Akrodar, it is your turn.
I'm not gonna move. There's no point. So then strike him. 0. Sit. Miss again, I'm sure. Ah, I hit
Yep,
for
that
once.
hits. And
So
dead.
22. About time. Let's.
I like that about time. Half does 110 points of damage to Akrodar, does 11. About time.
Let's see. Anyway, let's.
I'll trigger everything.
I won't make it anywhere no matter how hard I try. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the best thing I can do. Let's try it. So 1, 2, and let's Dragon Breath
That
the
is
gnome
3.
bot over there. Oh, 3. Oh yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, still can still do it. So Dragon Breath on the gnome bot.
Yeah.
So no combat advantage. 6 damage bonus.
That'll hit.
For the love of 2 crits. Ugh.
2 wasted crits. Alright, anything else? I'll take that as a no. Gilder, it's your turn.
No, I'm not. I'm done.
Alright, I will move twice, running. So get over here and get over here.
Okay.
I will move Secret over here. I will heal Redgar. Experience. So Redgar gains 42. I guess Gabriela can gain 15 hit points. And you both get 6 temporary hit points. And that is my turn. And I grant CA.
Alright, so this crawler who is next to Gabriella and Ophelia.
Yep, takes 10 radiant, because pure
Okay.
breath.
And is going to attack Gabriella. How's 33?
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so 19 damage.
Okay, and vengeance is mine. Ophelia, you can
nice.
take the attack as well. So,
Can I take it before you, or how does it work?
it looks like I take it first. I don't know.
Yeah, you take it first.
I mean, it's
Yeah, you
written.
should. It matters for vulnerability, so you should take it first.
Yeah.
Gabriella takes it first.
Yep. Oof, never mind.
It's a miss, and that's a crit.
That's a crit.
So 64.
Yeah, and he can take red blob.
Okay, he is bloodied. The Dreadnought continues to not move. Turrets.
Let me roll his higher damage.
Okay, and check rank. We're good. So it can once again open with its magic missile barrage. So obviously targeting those two. For only 3 attacks. It's terrible. Oh well. No one ever said gnomes were consistent. So it's going to double attack half, and then 1 attack on Akradar. So 26 to half and 13 to Akradar. And the other one is... Got a... Nope, Gabriella and Ophelia are the only ones that are bunched up.
Yep, also, pure glow. Glow.
Okay. So it is going to make 6 attacks. 3 each on Gabrielle and Ophelia. Actually, no way. These count as range attacks, so they can attack Secret as well.
Thank goodness.
So it's going to be 3 on Gabriella, 2 on Ophelia, 1 on Secret. 14, which I'm guessing doesn't kill Secret.
No, it doesn't.
I'm on 1. Nice.
So That is, what is that, 42 to Gabriella, 28 to Ophelia.
And
I'm bloodied again.
I will react to Ophelia because she's in range, and she can regain 11 hit points.
Okay. I'm not bloodied anymore.
Gnomobots. Well, he's gonna try and he pulls out some wiring and tries to throw it at Gabriella.
Pops to pure glare.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Pops. These ones are going to continue to try to chase very slowly. The ones next to Regdar are all going to attack Regdar. So one in melee with the wrench, and then two throwing bits and bobs at him, which I'm assuming will miss. Okay, at the end of the round, on 3, you see from the front, from near the front off to the side, these little drones get launched out, and they seem to be hovering in place.
That.
Oh,
They,
great. Now
they
we're using
basically
the
they are
flying
moving. They
now.
are moving in place, keeping up with the ship.
When
So
we
Hearth,
get back to the gnomes, I'm going to tell them that they should just build one of these drones for everyone who wants to fly if they go the same speed as the ship, and we can all have our own aircraft.
and these things are like half gnome size.
So just one for each foot then.
Yeah, just wear them on your feet.
That sounds familiar.
That sounds
haven't
more
heard
useful
that
than Mac
before.
boots.
All right, Hearth, your turn. Oh, also at the end of the round, these are going to blow out. And I believe there was one more. This one was made, wasn't it?
This one was
And
made
that
in the
one,
same
yeah,
round.
you're right. Okay, so carry on, Hearth.
Okay, does the dreadnought look like it's doing things?
It is just waiting.
Okay. Well, let's leave that just waiting, shall we? God, we haven't even bloodied these turrets. Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to make a decision to ignore the turrets or to take them down, and we need to all focus on that.
I'd say,
And I'm slowly whittling down this turret.
yeah, we should all focus on the top turret. That way it can't possibly take us all down at the same time.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the boots and YOLO blast this turret.
Okay, then.
It's obviously not the actual power, but whatever.
I don't know, I want to see a power called
damage.
Yellow Blast.
I'm gonna give it like force and something else. I don't know.
Force and something.
Yeah.
Okay, you do damage.
Nice. Yellow blast. I do just talk complete crap sometimes. Yeah, I guess that's my turn of things.
Okay, so Regdar. Hang on, also you didn't
Oh,
turn
I
your
do
boots on.
some. I do some. Yeah, correct. I do some sliding.
So, endurance or athletics to resist.
+3 to endurance.
Yeah,
Nailed
I'm
it.
pretty sure that's easy DC, isn't it? So you only slide 5 squares.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, Regdar, go ahead.
Out of curiosity, is the turret showing any signs of damage? Are we actually damaging it?
Not particularly.
Oh god. Not particularly.
There might be a little spark, maybe a tiny bit of smoke.
Oh, so we are doing some damage.
Yeah, you are
to it.
doing damage, but it's not.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have really any effect on it.
In other words, it's just
Well-
really, really tough.
Oh, I remember the question I needed to ask. Leaving one of these oily squares, will I have to make a roll for acrobatics? I can't
No,
remember.
only entering.
All right, then I will shift here. I will do a Winter's Edge. So I assume those all hit, and you can put some more blobs down.
Yes, they all hit. Oops. Anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
So, Ophelia.
I'll begin by sustaining Hunger of Hadar. It's sustained, but no damage to the guy, whatever. I will use my other minor action to heal Gabriella. Gabriella, you can regain 12 hit points. I'm sorry, I can't do better.
It's
It's actually not only Gabriella, it's everyone within 5 of me, so it's Guild and Harsh also get 12 hit points. Then, as my standard action, I'll try to MBA the crawler to the left of me. Oh, by the way, it ended turn adjacent to me, so it should have taken 15 damage. Actually, yeah, it should have taken 15 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I set myself to 12. Okay, fine.
And then it takes... actually, there should be 10 higher, so it takes 56 more damage.
Dead.
I will use it dying to teleport to over here. And I'm out of actions.
Alright, so Gabriella.
okay. Well, might as well join the party. I will use Rising Sun. And I'll regenerate from being a vampire. So it's another 10 health to Hearth and Ophelia. So I don't manage to catch Gilda in it.
The irony of the vampire casting Rising
Oh,
Sun is not lost.
Actually, sorry. Move here, then Rising Sun, so it does catch Gilda.
I would like to rule that if Gabriella gets knocked prone, she's gonna get sunned.
I'll then
Sun.
charge the turret.
Sunset.
I mean,
oh,
maybe
no.
maybe the plane turns to fly towards the sun. You know.
Did you see my message, Gabriella?
Yeah.
Great.
I too slow. I have these stupid boots on. Is there anything that would be granting me CA?
I don't think so.
No, that's a shame.
That will hurt.
Yay. And that means my turn is done.
Okay, Akradar.
Not gonna make it up there no matter what I tried, so
I just realised I forgot initiative for the drones.
yeah. Okay, let's turn off the boots because I don't really have a choice in the matter. Did not collect up slow. There. Okay, let's go then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is nowhere near charging distance, if I'm not mistaken. Mouse will cooperate, yeah.
Only if you move 7.
Yeah.
Not unless you run.
I ain't running, so I'll just move 5 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should be 1, 2. Yep. And I'll end it there.
Okay, make your athletics or endurance.
Endurance, because I have +3. It should be the same, but let's go for endurance. So 27.
I believe that's medium, correct?
Yeah, that's
Correct.
medium.
It's 2 off of
So,
hard.
2, 3, 4. And Gilda, your turn.
Alright, I will move over here, move secret over here. Just a question, is the turret immune to fear?
Say again.
Is the turret immune to fear?
Yes.
I thought so. I will use Exposing Spirit on it. Actually, -1. It's novel need and critical. Nice.
That is a crit.
37 damage, and he gains vulnerable 10 radiant.
Don't bother with Radiant. I can inflict it perfectly well myself.
10 heart. What you do you use?
Fire.
Then vulnerable 10 fire. And that's all for now. Yes.
I can't believe you just asked Hearth what element he uses.
Thunder is also an acceptable
Dreadnought
answer.
continues
Yeah,
to do
come
nothing.
on.
Alright, the drone. Let's see. Who's the biggest defender here?
I think it's probably me.
Actually, no, the better question is who doesn't have their boots on?
Oh, well.
That'd be Akradar and Hearth. Oh no, Hearth's got them on.
No,
Just Akradar,
Hearth
okay.
has boots.
So
No, Hearth
Akradar,
doesn't actually.
Akradar,
Hang
you
on.
are being attacked.
Hearth is not booted.
How is 24 fought?
A miss.
Okay, so on a miss, so basically the drone comes flying at you and slams into you and explodes on impact. On a miss, it just pushes you one square.
All right, maybe I don't want to ride those.
Are you sure? Alright, turret number 2, it is well out of range of
Let me roll
anyone
the
for its
God damn
magic
it,
missile.
my token again stuck.
I couldn't understand you over Mashallah.
I'm having problems with my token. That was what I said.
So it is going to shoot at Rekdar.
So I'm in range at 16 squares still.
Yes, it can't use its magic missiles, it can use its force shot.
All right, that hits me right on.
So you take 19 force damage and a knocked prone. The other drone will also attack Akradar. How does 32 do for you?
That hits.
You will take...
Does it hit by more than 2?
Yeah, that hit me about by a 5.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Oh, that's some high damage. You take 21 damage and you are pushed... Oh, look, oil. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 squares of oil. 1, 2, 3. To there.
I'm precarious.
Indeed. So, turret number 1.
Does it have staff expertise?
No, it does not. However, it does have a close burst.
Oh, bugger.
Close burst 2, it does a full round spraying everything around it. So 1 attack against Gabriella and 1 for Ophelia. If you are hit,
That hits me right on.
you
I see.
take 24 damage and miss half damage.
Did it
Watch
not
out,
attack Spirit?
Because it hit me, I'll use strikebacks.
Oh, should I not powerful warning then?
You can still powerful warning. Oh, actually,
would
yeah,
be-
use powerful warning instead of strikebacks. That would be better.
Sure.
I'll still use the same rolls because it's the same attack. I'll just reserve strikebacks and not get hit, so I take only 12 damage. It takes red blob for the
Okay.
face.
No more
Oh,
bolts.
because it's a powerful warning is an interrupt, right?
Yeah.
That means the turret also takes 17 more damage for attacking me. Because it triggers White Lotus riposte. And because it triggered White Lotus Riposte, I can also make my own immediate attack.
Holy crap.
Okay.
Which I'll do right now. I'll include the vulnerability. I forgot to include. So it's 16 higher, so it's 56 damage. 56 damage on this.
You have bloodied the turret.
The turret has blood oozing out of it.
There is sparks shooting out of it.
Incredible. That one got bloody before the one in Hunger of Hodor.
I mean, no, the one in
Hunger of
Hodor
Hodor confirmed.
Hunger of Hodor.
The one in Hunger of
I mean, you
Hodor
have
just
dealt
takes-
over 300 damage to this turret.
I've been whacking it, you know.
Yeah, you've been whacking it. Alright, Gnomobots continue to move forward, and some more of them appear over here. Well as a couple more of those drones. So, Hearth, it is your turn.
Sweet. Okay, and the Dreadnought's still chilling out.
It is
Keep
chilling
checking
out.
its every turn. I don't want to just get randomly Dreadnoughted.
It
I'm
randomly
gonna-
walks over and punches you off.
Yeah, this thing has a burst as well, doesn't it? So I don't want to stand too close to it. So I'm just going to move here and set fire to it. Yeah, let's do that. Bonuses to attack, bunch of bonuses to damage. It's vulnerable, right?
Yes, vulnerable
Yeah.
10.
Okay, I'll put that in the macro.
Just want to make clear, Andrew, that turret's burst was a close burst 1, right?
What's best 2?
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hanging the back from it. To be
Okay.
honest.
So, 61.
Okay. And I'm good. Oh, I can put my boots back on. So I have my mana for.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of great options. I will use my, let's see. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. Oh, well, that gets me in range of the burst anyway. I'm going to delay until after Gabriella.
Okay. Reminder also, guys, the turret's magic missile barrage is an area burst 2 in 10. I don't think I made that. So, Ophelia, it's your turn.
I will begin by sustaining Hodor. I think it's well sustained.
Yes. Well,
I'll tell. I unfortunately don't have enough actions to give Gabriella 7 hit points. I will teleport over here to get all my teleport stuff up. And I will MBA the turret. But I again forgot it should be 48 damage. I clicked through my buttons too fast to include it. That's
Okay.
48 damage. And that's it.
Gabriella.
Okay. I will shift up here into flanking.
You cannot
Uh,
occupy the same space as the spirit.
The
Oh,
spirit
it's
is
the
one square up by default, I thought.
duration.
Spirits cannot fly.
This
Actually, they can.
Nope. No one has shown me the rule that says they can.
Why would they not be able to? Like they can be conjured in any square in the burst. They don't have to be on the ground. Do they have any obligation to follow the rules of?
But if they don't fly and you conjure them above the ground, wouldn't they just fall?
Exactly.
hang on. It's a conjuration, which means that it both doesn't occupy the square and can fly.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There is a set exception that the spirit companions do occupy the squares, but
Yeah, they
there's
do
nothing
occupy
saying
the
that they
squares.
can't. There's nothing saying
Oh,
that they
right,
can't
okay.
fly.
Sure. Well, yes. I'll Rain of Hammers punch it.
Rain of Hammers requires that you already hit it with an attack.
I'm stupid. I will not do that. Instead, I will lead by example on it, and
The example
I
of
will...
using the wrong power.
Exactly. I will pull a 7 out of my dice for this, and try to kick it to death. So that is a 15 versus AC.
Well done, no.
So Ophelia and Hearth can both shift a square and make a basic attack.
Yeah, sure.
This time I actually included everything. It's
Okay.
actually includes. Yay.
Sure, I guess I can do this,
Well done,
I
Hearth.
guess.
You did 12 damage to
I
it.
mean, it's that with like an extra plus. I don't even have a macro for this. It's that with +8. So it's,
Hearth contributed indeed.
oh no, +10 actually. So it's actually 22.
Oh, well done.
Oh well, that's
Uh-huh.
now it's not even funny anymore.
no,
That's
that's
actually
not
reasonable.
funny.
Because like I do have decks and a bunch of random damage mods.
It's just some serious striking going on.
God. It's just that it just.
I mean,
you'd
was
think
that
the
fire
sorcerer would
damage?
have
Would
a
that get the
blast.
vulnerability
No,
as
I
well?
just threw a dagger at it. Like, so what makes it so embarrassing?
Oh, it's okay.
It's
And I'll inspire myself.
I don't think it was so much that he actually threw the dagger in a damaging way, it just kind of fumbled and fell into some circuitry.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Regdar.
I'll delay until after Gilda.
Alright, Akradar.
I can't do anything over here, so god damn it, there's no way. If I go diagonal over here.
Oh, please do.
Ah,
Okay, I'm just gonna say this, Akadar, because I don't know that you're grasping it. You want to stay away from the edge of the aircraft.
yeah, I wasn't grasping. I was hoping that maybe that wasn't gonna happen, but it will. So basically, I'm stuck over here until the oil goes away.
Well, you could move towards the center of the aircraft, which is away from the edge of the aircraft.
Yeah, that's about the only thing I can do. So turning on back the boots so I can climb up the wing.
Why don't you move before you turn the boots on and turn the boots on at the end of the movement?
So let's go 1, go 2, oh, 2. I can move diagonally. So 3, let's go 4, let's go 5. Turn the boots on as a minor and use second wind. As I use second wind, I'm gonna activate Emitter of Life, so I get to spend 2 healing searches.
All right, I'm just going to throw something out that you may not have noticed, but you just managed to move back into the line with the oil, which may not be the best idea.
True. Okay, let's end it over here.
Well, I don't know. Do you have an
You
extra point of
can't-
movement? There you go.
Oh, right.
5 squares.
Thank you. So that's a 28 and 28. I'm full.
Okay, so Gilda, it's your turn.
Alright, it's my turn. I will use. I guess I will move 1. No, not here. Let's go here. And move Secret over here. And I will use Call to the Blood Dancer on the turret. 18 versus will.
No. Even the turret is not that unwill.
Alright, I will go it with Cutters of Second Chances. That's 16. One more.
Yes.
Right.
I don't think. No, I'm
That-
kidding. That's not going to hit.
All right. That's all.
Alright, so, Regdar, are you
Are
going
you
to delay
using
some more?
Paragon or Heroic Cutters Guild?
What?
Are you using Paragon or Heroic Cutters of Second Chances?
Heroic, I believe. Yeah, heroic.
Okay, never mind.
What's the -1 in your macro?
That's death penalty.
Oh, right. Okay. I will use a move action to teleport here with my boots. Oh, right. I'm slowed. No point. Forgot I was slowed. Shoot. Let's see. Yeah, it'll just blow me off the aircraft. I'm not doing that. All right. I will. I'm gonna use my boots to teleport there.
Okay.
And I'll charge this guy.
Uh,
25 AC.
25 does not do it, actually.
All right, I'm done.
Dreadnought, guys are still not close enough. Moving on. Turrets.
First, he takes a lot of damage. Everything is included.
Of bloody turret number 2.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. That took 4 hours and a half.
So it is going to... Can it reach anyone except Rector? Can, actually. It's going to shoot Gilda. So Gilda gets a 4th shot.
Yep.
Oops, almost gave you 100 damage there. Take 18 force damage and you're knocked prone.
All right.
I mean, you could take the 100
would be a bit
damage.
excessive.
So, the turret number 1, it's going to do its defensive burst again, so close burst 2. So, Gabriella and Ophelia.
That's a miss, but he still takes 17 damage. And after he takes that 17 damage, I will MBA him. Because White Lotus Master Riposte, it doesn't
Okay.
require hitting.
27 damage,
include-
13 on a miss.
I included everything. And I took my 13 damage.
The bots. They're going to swarm on Regdar.
Oh, I forgot the +5, but matter. No, it should be 5 higher damage.
So take 5 for each of those that hits. This one's going to go and hit, throw something at Akradar. So 5 for that.
Wait a minute. 29. 5. Yeah, that's exactly enough.
Okay, drones. One of them is going to... Gilda's prone. One of them's going to target Hearth. That's a crit.
That will connect.
So Hearth is going to take 24 damage, and he's going to get pushed. 1, 2... Oh, no, wait, you've got the boots on, so only 2.
Okay.
And 1 for Regdar. And I'm guessing that's going to miss. And you have the boots on, so you don't get pushed at all. Round, there's going to be... It's wrong button. Few of these guys pop up. And it is back to the top with Hearth.
Okay. Well.
A little quiet, Ben.
Yeah, I'm running out of good ideas. We need to get past this turret. We should be able to kill this turret this turn, right? I'm just going to blast it. Damage mods.
I think we should probably just let the second turret die to Hadar, because running all the way over to attack it would take so much time.
I was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
about to say that myself.
I think I agree.
Perfectly content with the other turret just dying to Hadar.
The turret gets wrecked.
Nice.
All right. Now we just need to wait for the other turret to just die.
And then I'm gonna move. Okay, we're good.
Wait, does the turret getting wrecked trigger my teleport?
Yes.
Andrew? Okay, nice.
The panel that it had emerged from opens up again and it gets pulled back in. The panel closes. Anything else for Hearth?
No, I'm good.
Alright, Ophelia, it's your turn.
I'll begin by sustaining Hunger of Hadar. I don't have any missing attack modifiers. I made a mistake by teleporting out of Secret Zora. But that's probably a miss anyway.
No, that hurts. Oh, sorry, no, that's a sustain on the turret. Sorry, I thought you were attacking the Gnomobots.
Yeah. Oh, that's sustain on the turret, it misses.
No, that misses.
I will then teleport over here. Function over here. I will smack the Gnomobot on the left of me. Just because I want the mobility from that. That's a hit, I assume, which lets me teleport
Yes.
over here, and I'll say hi. So right there. End of my turn.
Gabriella, your turn.
Yeah, just having a quick think. This is. I will switch off my boots. And oh no, I tried to select my token at the top of the screen. I always forget not to do that. Right. Switch off my boots and move. I guess we just start beating on these Gnomobots. Seems like a reasonable course of action. So I'll move to there and then charge through to here on that Gnomobot.
I would advise against that. We don't
Why?
want to wake the Dreadnought just yet.
I'm going to get pushed back 6 squares, and we have to do it at some point. Monsters are
True.
going to keep on coming. We can't kill them all and then go after it. So I'd rather take it out before we all got whittled down to nothing by minions.
True.
I'll try to drop something like a build-in damage on the Dreadnought.
That sounds good to me.
No, that will require me to drop the Hunger of Hadar. And I'm not sure that's a good idea given that the turret is still up.
Mm. Well, that's my turn done, so I get pushed back a bunch.
Alright. Make your check. You don't have
I'm
to make
just
it.
going to...
Sure, you don't have to
Yeah,
if you don't want to.
That's about where I wanted to be anyway.
Okay, so Akradar, it's your turn.
Okay, the +2 falls off. Yeah, I don't really have a reason not to. Well, yeah, you do. So, 1, 2. Actually, no, I can turn it on. I can turn it off and turn it back on. That'll be better. So, double move. Oh, no longer bloody. I forgot. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. And I'll turn the books back on.
With what action?
4 actions.
Oh yeah, I have to turn them off with Fine. I'll do the healing thing, the endurance thing. Work, please.
All right. Seriously,
Nope.
you're gonna put yourself in a whole mess of crawlers if you do that. Just move once. Minor move, minor.
I mean, he is the defender.
Also, he says.
Yeah, but I'd rather not risk it, so 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5. So there. And I'll keep my stay there.
So, Gilder, it's your turn.
All right. I will stand up as a move action. Get secret over here. And as a standard, I guess I will use Claws of the Eagle on this Gnomobot. And Redgar can smack him.
So I'm just throwing an MBA at him.
Yep.
Okay.
Or RBA if you want to.
Any? I don't do RBAs. Any bonuses?
No.
Off it goes.
Alright, and that's all.
Okay, so Regdar.
All right. I'm gonna minor action to activate Enter the Crucible, which I'm looking for now. There it is. And then I'm just gonna provoke from the 2 bots as I run out of here, or
Okay.
move out of here.
They swing at you and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'll go there and I'm done. Double move.
And then the turret activates the Enter the Crucible power, which shoots anyone with that power active. No. The Dreadnought still does nothing.
The Crucible rejects me and kicks me back out.
Exactly. Unfortunately, you're moving too quickly to enter the Crucible.
It's just excellent.
Turret number 2. Shooting at... Actually,
It takes other damage, which I wrote down.
we've got someone in range.
Andrew, did you calculate the other damage?
Okay. So, slapping down the magic missiles.
Oh god, I get hit by like 8 attacks and get insta-killed
Yes.
right now.
Oh,
Unless you
jeez.
rolled a 2. Oh
Oh
god.
dear.
You had to call it, didn't you?
So, what's 14 times 7?
98.
It's 70,
I'll
98.
be just above negative bloodies. I'm like 14 hit points away from negative bloodies.
You know, the cool part, there is a cool part, a silver lining of this, Ophelia. You just turned into one of those windy, blowy guys. Your boots are holding you to the deck, and you're just flopping around now. From your
Yup.
boots.
The benefit is your boots are still on, so you're fine. Alright, on the turret's turn, it rises back out of the ground looking fairly pristine.
Oh,
I hate
Oh,
to-
grand.
I hate to say this and interrupt you, Andrew, but the crawlers are not on the initiative track.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'll roll them next turn.
there's an audible face palm from Hearth.
It's okay. There, now they're on the initiative. So Gnomobots are going to flail around at Gabriella. One of them, I think, hits for 5. One of them's going to go and attack Akrida. Which probably misses.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to go and try and attack Regdar and fail. End of the round. Another drone spits out. Hearth, it's your turn.
Okay. Boots off. Run. Well, not actually run, but like move. I get to acrobatics to slide like a boss, right?
Absolutely.
So that's like
see the acrobatics.
25. 1, 2, 4. What does the 25 get me?
You're fine. You slide each way you move through.
So I have like 4 bonus squares. It's sweet.
More like 2 bonus squares because slides don't generate bonus squares. Only movement generate.
It doesn't
Sure.
matter how far, because I actually ran out of
Yeah,
oil.
no, you
before I
move
ran
one
out of
square, you
squares.
slide one, you move one, you slide one.
Okay, we can get to here. Okay, then I'm gonna. We're good to fight the dreadnought now, right? Well, we're doing it anyway.
You have to be.
Maybe he's
Yeah.
friendly.
Yeah, he just wants to hug you
He certainly won't be.
with those giant claws.
Okay, I'm gonna Howling Hurricane him. I think I'm gonna action point and then Howling Hurricane him actually. Yeah, let's do that. Get some things. Make a hurricane happen. May or may not be rocked like a hurricane, but it's certainly occurring. None of these matter. Bonus to damage. Okay.
Hits all of them.
Great. So they take 61 thunder and fire, and then I'm gonna bring them all this way.
How much is your move?
6.
Dreadnought will only move for 4 of that.
Okay, in which case it's there.
It is a double dwarf.
It's a double dwarf.
You can try and slide it off if you like.
Does it look like it has mag boots?
Kinda.
Cool.
No, all of these
yeah.
things have stayed firmly rooted to the deck.
Could you
Okay.
slide it one down from there, if that's okay?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Then I can't reach it to Thunderleaf it. This is so sad. I think I'm gonna charge it. Seems
Go
like a
for it.
reasonable thing to do.
Go toe to toe
yeah.
with the dreadnought.
Yeah, this is absolutely fine. I'm gonna charge the thing. That's not an arcane power, that's sad. Do
32 will not hit.
Okay.
You have
Then I'll
attacked
go
it. It's
for-
going to react to that. It's going to punch you. Ah, it misses.
That will not connect.
Damn, it tried.
Then I'm gonna go sliding because I don't have a mana.
Bye.
Great.
Oh wait, turn? Oh yeah, no.
I'd like to jump up, let him slide back under me, and then reapply my mag boots.
Absolutely.
I was like, "Sup!" Goes in for the high five as he passes. Like, oh.
It just goes around. Denied.
Did you get your +3, Hearth? That doesn't even matter.
It's not in there, but it's not gonna make a difference.
Alright, crawlers. One of them's going to go for secret.
Does it slide in the oil?
Actually, let's see. No, it saves.
That hits.
So secret takes disappearing
Hit
damage,
dice.
and the other crawler is going to charge at Gabriella. How's that?
Oh, that's likely enough.
Oh, just realised I rolled the wrong damage for. I should have been d8s. But 7 and 8 would have been enough. So 18 damage to Gabriella.
Just
I will-
down.
I will react with Shield of Devotion.
Okay.
Boing.
By the way, if you got down, you are prone, yes.
Yeah.
So crawler's done. Ophelia, death saving throw.
I will make, death save. I'm stable.
Yay. Alright,
Oh,
Gabriella.
actually, sorry. I won't be prone because I'm a revenant.
Oh, well,
I
there
always
you go,
forget
you're
that.
fine.
This still totally messes up all of my plans.
Well, for one, I'd kind of appreciate a heal.
I'd have no heals. Okay, I'll chuck a swarm of shadows down into the same square as this oil slick. So that will hit 2 people.
Please tell me that's not friendly.
It is friendly, sadly.
Ah, shame.
Okay, so it's 37 damage. And I'm invisible.
Bloody the crawler.
Hurrah. Teleport to there.
Acrobatics.
For teleporting?
Yep.
Oh, right,
It's,
okay.
it's to see if you stay standing.
Yeah, see if you keep your footing.
That's medium, I
You're fine.
think. Phew.
So it's only easy to stay up.
What the hell? This isn't fun. This is terrible.
Whoever told you life in the guild was fun?
I will then pop my Vanguard weapon and I'll action point and charge the Dreadnought. If I can find which one of these mini names is me. There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $30 reflex.
Yes, that will hit.
Cool. So everyone who isn't Acrodar gets the Vanguard weapon, +1 to hit, +5 to damage.
What is there a? Is it a? What kind of bonus is it? Is it a named
It's
bonus or sweet?
And yeah, 41 damage. And
The
then
Dreadnought does not appear phased by the damage that you've been doing to it.
I'm not surprised. And my turn will end, and I will try to endure.
Okay, let's see how well you endure. Not at all.
Uh,
Back you go.
That end. Okay, 1, 2,
I think
3.
we're forming a pile here. Regdar, Hearth, Gabriella.
You know the drill. I jump up and then reapply my boots.
What happens is Hearth doesn't see it coming, so you kind of smack into him and fall over him. Alright, so Gilda, it's your turn.
Alright, I would want to heal Ophelia, but if she's going to get smacked with magic missiles again, I'm not sure if
I
that's...
think those magic missiles are recharged. At least that's how it seems
Wait.
to be.
Yeah, that's.
Wait a minute. Did you just get me?
You did,
Oh, sorry.
did.
Acrodar, it's your turn.
but just to go back that point, I think the magic missiles it has to do them every other turn.
Correct.
So.
But that one's already up, so that will do magic missile very soon. Okay. I need to see where's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Everything
Within
is the sweet
range.
spot.
Wait, is turret 1 back up?
Yes.
What the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they reassemble. Which is
Going
very
up there was
impressive
completely
craftsmanship.
useless. This is
If it makes you
gonna
feel
be-
any better, it hasn't spooled up yet.
So
That
still
makes me-
disabled.
Makes me feel a little better.
I don't have a choice. Combat mate, this is turned out to be a very bad situation. So let's go with Spirit of the Virtuous Charger. I'm gonna use I'm gonna turn on my boots. I don't care if I get flung back. I need to move or else this is not gonna work. So I get 7 movement. 1. I provoke. I don't care.
Probably doesn't hit.
Miss. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't. I have to. So 4, 5, 6. I provoke from him. I don't care.
Acrobatics check.
Oh, damn it! I forgot the acrobatics check. Oh, please work.
How's
Please, for
34
the love of
AC?
God. Oh.
You're
Oof.
fine. You can slide a square.
And
So-
you probably hit 34 AC.
Let's see. Nope. No, yeah, I'm hit. That's a +3, 32, and +2. Yeah, exactly.
So 24 damage.
Damn it.
Like I said, you can slide
We
yourself
don't
a square
care.
and continue on.
So slide 1. Let's go 1 here. Let's use Restore Vitality on Ophelia.
Nice.
And you can make a saving throw if you need it. Now that it really matters. And that's... Yeah, no matter what I do, I ain't making it up there. Yeah. I'm always 1 square away. Damn it. So... Yeah, I still have... I use a minor and everything, so... I'm not gonna roll a check, so I'm gonna slide back 6.
Aye. Okay, Gilda, go ahead.
Is this part of the wing and everything?
Yes, it is.
All right. Then I'm going to run over here. And combat advantage. Ophelia or Gabriella, who needs healing more.
Athena is probably more important to the group. She just does more damage than me, and that's what we really need right now.
All right, I will toss a healing infusion on Ophelia. She can regain 37 hit points.
35 because I'm a relock.
Yep. I will get secret over here. Maybe that will help. As a free action, of course. And what else? Standard, but I can't combat advantage, so it's useless. I will use what's it called? Here it goes. Yes. It's a secret. Actually, no, everybody goes after. Alright, I will use I will use Spirits of Battle and make a zone, and everyone in the zone gets +1 to attack. And that's all.
Okay, so Rekdar, it's your turn. Yes, they are immune.
All right, my turn. First thing, minor action. I will turn on this power from my holy symbol, my controller's holy symbol, so that my attacks now weaken enemies they hit.
Sure.
Second thing is I will free action to become berserk and add 2 more damage because I'm actually like in striker level with all these freaking static bonuses at this point, and at least I'd like to tell myself that. And then I will move charge the dreadnought.
Go for it.
Is there any square anybody wants me not to be in?
Remember, this is a pit.
What's a pit?
Black
How
squares.
deep is the
10
the
feet.
pit? How deep is my love? Can I? Is it? There's no. Okay, let me ask this. If I want to jump over it, is there an obvious negative to that since we're traveling?
Yeah, you're
fast
going to
way?
kind of get swept away.
All right, well, then I got to go there. All right, I will do that. So here comes the NBA for this. Let's see, +1 to hit from charging. Like I said in the chat, I take it the Dreadnought is immune to fear and therefore not granting CA.
Correct.
Any other bonuses to hit from anyone? Yes, Vanguard weapon, so +2 to hit.
And +3 from that zone.
Oh, from the zone, +3 from the zone, so +5 all day.
I mean, a total of
Oh, another +1, so +3. Okay, there we go. I am Berserk. I have a damage bonus of 1, 6, 12, 14. And that's a really awful and horrible roll.
You just clang off of it.
And,
Rekdar just loses it and charges in, and I don't know, just doesn't do anything.
makes me very sad. I will mark him. I will action point. And I will do my Anvil of Doom. I am now only +2 to hit. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm +5. That's what I should do, is I should click my action point. Goodness. So I gain +1 to rolls during all the rolls during the action point due to Chicenta. I have action surge feat, so +3 to attack rolls, and that other stuff isn't that important. I will apply the -2 penalty to saving throws, save ends, to the Dreadnought. All right. Anvil of Doom. Incoming Doom.
Doom.
How about a 37 AC?
37 does it.
Great. 39 damage, and he's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And he is a -4 against the saving throw against that stun. He's also weakened, and if he gets some, wait, let me remind myself of the weakened thing that I did. It is a save end, so he is a -2 to the weakened part.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Very nice. So its turn, it's going to try and save against the weakened at a -2 and the stunned at a -4. That's right, yeah?
Yes.
So weakened first and then stunned. Saves against both, and that's the end.
I don't see the minuses applied, but are you hiding a roll?
The first one didn't have the minus.
Yeah, it's an elite, so +2, -2.
Oh, that's
yeah.
what you did. Let's see. All right. Did that at least happen at the end of its turn?
Yeah, that was the end of its turn. It's done.
Oh, that's a really okay.
The crawlers. This one is next to Akradar, so attack Akradar. Nope, does not.
Yes.
Okay, turret number 2. It has used its magic missiles last turn, so it's going to fire a bolt at... We'll go for Akradar. That's 29 fort.
It's
So you will take 26 force damage and are knocked prone. Turret number 1 starts spooling up. The drone is going to try and throw itself at Regdar, since Regdar's the one that's close. And I think that's going to miss.
Correct, that misses by a lot.
So the gnomes start swarming around Regdar and fail miserably. This one's going to try and beat at Hearth. Miss. The other one's going to attack Gabriella. And that should hit for 5.
I'm invisible, so that will
Oh,
miss
never
by
mind.
1.
It whiffs. That's it. End of the round. Going to have some more gnome bots.
Yay! Everyone loves gnome bots.
And some of this oil is going to clear up, I think. It's that bit. So...
Is
Hearth.
either of those two clearing up?
No. Those will clear up next round. So Hearth, it's your
Okay,
turn.
I'm provoking from this random guy.
Okay. How's that?
I'm fine. Gonna move here and then I'm gonna Dragon Breath. It's not called that, but it's something very similar. Can't remember exactly what it's called. Thunder Breath, there we go. That's the right button.
I don't know if I want to smell that.
Whiff is horrible.
Avoid things. So just
I'm gonna rely on the high-speed wind to prevent me from having to deal with it for long.
Yeah, on the price side, any whiff is going to be gone pretty quickly.
Oh, there should be a -10 on that against you, Victor.
So it's going to miss Rek'Dar and it's going to hit everything else.
Hang on. We're talking about reflex. I better check.
I mean, 21. Can't be that bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm much better now. Okay, that misses.
Yeah, like I just say, there's nothing I could do for you if that hits. I take 54 Thunderfire and a dazed. And then I'm gonna turn my boots back on.
Okay. The Dreadnought is very nonchalant about your damage. But it is dazed.
By nonchalant, what do you mean? Is he like insubstantial or highly resistant or just a lot of HP?
It is
All
nonchalant.
of the above.
Anything else for Hearth?
No, that's good.
Alright, crawlers. Let's see, this one... Well, Ophelia's right there. And she's prone.
Okay, sure, he can attack me. And does that hit me? Yeah, it does.
Wait, did it slip for moving the oil?
Oh yeah, good point. Let's roll for the oil. It's fine. Extra damage because
I
she's
will
prone, that's
strike
20
back.
damage.
I will strike back on it because I haven't used it after all thanks to Gabriella. I have +2 -2, so it's a wash on the attack mode. And I have +6 to damage because actually I should have +11 to damage, so that's 45 damage. And it gets a red blob.
The other one is going to go after Gilda.
That will miss.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, Ophelia, it is your turn.
Minor action, use Cloaker's location daily to regain my encounter teleport. Then move action to use said encounter teleport. I will teleport it over here because that's probably not a good.
Acrobatics?
I'm just yeah, I'd rather go over here, so if those missiles drop, there will be 3 targets, not 2. As those missiles hurt a ton. Then I will use my standard action, leverage of the zone, because this map clearly doesn't have enough zones.
I think more zones are what is called for.
I will drop it over here. It will be just a button. It will Plague of Frogs. I think that's justified here. And since it's +2, I'll just mark this combat advantage as that's simpler for me. And I forgot the 11 damage, it's 53 damage.
Do you have combat advantage?
I don't have combat
It's
advantage, I
dazed.
just have +2, it's the same.
Do you want it?
Oh,
It's dazed, so...
it doesn't matter, it hit the same, so it's 53 damage on it.
How much did you say?
53,
Okay.
and that's it. I don't have any actions remaining.
Gabriella.
Did it seem nonchalant about
Yes.
that damage? What does that? Can you give us any clue as to what that means?
It
Is
does not
taking
react in
damage?
any way.
Is it taking damage?
I mean, it's taking damage, but it doesn't
Great.
seem injured.
Okay. Well, I'm going to run all the way
Monster
over
knowledge
here.
check.
What?
Not monster knowledge check to
On your
someone
turn,
that
you
can
can-
do it.
On your turn, you can do a check.
Yeah.
Carry on.
So run to there. I will stick my boots back on, and Regdar, I think I would like you to Anvil of Doom it again, and I will also recover
Wow.
powerful.
I kind of love Gabriella at this point. I have to go find it because I didn't think I'd get to do it again. 1 sec. Oh, here it is. All right, and this is just... So I am still +3 to hit. And +2 for Berserk and 14 other for damage. So 37 AC again.
Yep.
47 damage stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, well done. Ain't going anywhere.
And -4 to that save. Oh,
And-
are you saved against the negative to saves, or did you even roll that one?
Oh, I did not realize that was a roll.
Yeah, it's also a save ends.
Okay,
So,
-2.
yeah.
So yeah, it's still got that on it.
All right, -4 then.
Cool. Yeah, my turn's done.
Alright, Akradar, all the way back there.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a third death in a row.
I'm hoping you can find a way that both turrets can magic missile you. That's what my hope is.
Nah,
that
not
would be
gonna
quite a
happen.
death.
Let's
So you just need to stand in
see.
one of these 2 squares.
Hell no. Gonna do total defense. Then I'm going to move. Don't really care, so go for the attack.
Okay. So Crawler. It's gonna miss.
Miss. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's... it doesn't matter. That's 4, 5, go for it.
Haha.
6, 7. Gonna make a double move. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that pink zone unfriendly?
That pink zone is death. Like, you literally die if you enter it.
Great.
That's half
And
Defender's
the-
aura.
And the blue zone?
I think that was Dragon Breath. I don't know if it still does anything.
Oh yeah, is that still there, Ben? There you go.
No,
What about the other blue zone?
that is a zone, but that
Yeah, what's
just
that do?
slides people.
Need more zones.
Dare I... It's easy DC not to slip, right?
Yeah, easy acrobatics to not slip.
Oh,
This is 14. 15. And I have a 8. So I need to roll a 7 or above not to slip. This is going to kill me. Fuck it. All for glory. The worst thing that can happen is I die. That's not gonna be the last thing that's happened. The last thing that's happened to me. Yes. Flip 1. Action point. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my name? Oh, there it is. Bottom. Of course. As if it knows that I'm gonna suffer. So action point. Let's go for Death Angel. So I have... What exactly? I got a +1 from that. His day, so I get a +2. No other bonuses to attack rolls? I'll take that as a no. A +6 to damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you-
No.
Rerolling that. Gonna use my Stone of Earth. So again, a +2.
Stone of Earth.
Yeah, I got one.
That is not a melee
But that
attack.
doesn't... Yeah, it's a close blast 3. It's gotta be a melee
Oh,
attack.
yeah. I forgot. Never mind. It doesn't really matter. So 24 will, does that miss?
Yeah, that misses.
Okay, so he takes half damage. If I'm mistaken, let me confirm. Yeah, on a miss, half damage, and I teleport. It's oh god damn it.
You can teleport. You don't have to. And you especially don't have to teleport inside the zone of death.
Yes, I can teleport. So 1. I'm doing the blast below, so it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Gabriella's in the way. Oh well, whatever. That's good enough.
Why are you
There.
standing on top of the group?
There. Sorry. So 20 damage. And let's make a save as to not roll off of this. Hopefully it'll work. Nope. How many is that? 6?
6.
You didn't got the +3 bonus.
Oh yeah. So
Oh yeah,
5.
that's a 17.
okay, Gilda.
That's still
your
within
turn.
range of the magic missile.
Okay, so can I walk on the other to the other side of the plane?
Sure.
And not be targeted by anyone. No, I'm just joking. I'm going to scan that aspect as a minor to gain raise 10 because I will be hit. I am going to provoke.
Nope.
And he misses. That's good. I'm going to get there. I will. Yep, that's good. I will use Spirit of the Hawkswind on him. I have +2. He is not bloodied, but +6. 31 versus reflex on Dreadnought, of course.
Yes, that will hit.
Alright, we needed more zones, so I got one more.
Zones.
Like this. You guys can shift 4 squares in the zone as a move action. This should help a bit, and I'm going to action point.
So many zones.
Yep. And I will use.
Did I mention the zone can do like a zone as well? You won't let it do it?
Spirit of Slaving Bloodlust on him for 2 here and 6 here for 34 versus fortitude.
Yes.
23 damage, and you guys get +2 power bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls against targets, not him. So that's good. That's all.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just out of curiosity, Hearth, your +6 to damage was power bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that I can take the +2 to hit, but that's it.
But he's not bloodied yet. So
By the way, we don't have the +1, +5 anymore. Right there.
Yeah, that fell off.
And I gain +2 bonus to defenses because I action pointed, and he gets vulnerable 5 to damage.
Okay.
And that's all.
So, Regdar. This guy is dazed and stunned and blinded. I think that's the trifecta of not being able to take opportunity attacks.
Oh
All right,
god
first-
damn it, I forgot that.
First things
yeah.
first. Shut up, John. First things
Oh, sorry.
first. I'm going to take a monster knowledge check to see if we're actually affecting this thing in a way that's positive for us. If it's a construct, I fail badly.
Yes, unfortunately, it is a construct. I mean,
Okay, so
it's easy DC. I'll give you. This thing is basically built to take hits.
sure, but so am I. I just want to know because I know I die. Are we actually doing damage to this thing?
You see no physical representation of the damage that you have done to it.
I mean, we actually don't have to kill them. We can just go into the
That's
cockpit right
exactly the decision I'm trying to make. Oh, by the way, when I hit him, he's weakened again too, so add that on.
Okay then.
Yeah, the weaken ends until the end of this turn, but I guess I don't have to worry about it now.
Yeah, so.
right, as a minor action. Oh, who's still got stuff left that does elemental damage? Is my best bet Radiant to add my vulnerability at this point?
Yep.
I've seen a lot of cold stuff fly around,
I mean, he already has vulnerable 10 radiant.
Oh,
so
true.
that would be pointless.
Also has vulnerable 5 all, correct?
Ay, this is a mess.
I think this is
I
the
genuinely-
dictionary definition of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to do. All right, I will. Let's see. Check what's next, and then the crawlers. I got to take my turn. I will.
You can go past him.
Yeah, but I got to go into the oil and then into the zone of death, whatever the hell that means, because it's been once again placed in a way that manages to block our progress towards the cockpit. Gee, I wonder who did that.
I can move it on my turn. I just didn't expect that we'd want to move around it.
I am going to be really sad. I am going to. I can. Oh, that's again into the oil though. Everything's got oil.
Should be okay after this turn. If we survive.
I apologize for how long this is taking. I am going to. Oh, this is just sad. I will turn insubstantial as a minor action. I will Forbidding Strike the Dreadnought. I am +2 to hit. Plus 4 to hit. 1 from the zone, 1 from the. No, the Vanguard weapon's gone, right?
Yeah,
I think
it's
you
got.
have total of +2 to hit.
1 from the zone, and 2 from your the thing you just did, Gilda, and then.
That's only against bloody creatures.
Alrighty then. 1 from the zone, 2 from combat advantage, nothing else. And I fail. All right, I will go ahead and now attempt to move past him. So I'll go there and make an acrobatics check. Oh no, I'll go into the zone if I do that. Screw this. I'll be done.
The Dreadnought would love to, use its flamethrower, but it's stunned.
Let me roll his damage.
God, it has a flamethrower.
Of course it has a
Cool,
Every
everything.
Dreadnought has a flamethrower, you
God.
should know this, Ben.
Even in death, I still suck.
Double ones and damage rolls is sad.
So saves, it's going to try to roll against the negative to saves. So that's a -2, correct?
Yeah, -2 to itself. It's a weird little.
Okay, well,
Nice.
it fails that horribly. And then the weakened, which is... everything except
-2.
the stunned is -2, which is at -4,
Right.
correct?
Correct.
Okay, so against the weakened, against the stunned... Oh, still stunned.
He's also blind, I think.
Nice.
And
And
dazed.
the blind. Is the blind save ends?
No, it is not.
Is the daze save ends?
That was from you, Hearth.
No, out of 10.
Okay. So, it is done. Rollers.
I'm not used to applying status conditions, my bad.
And them actually staying. So this one's going to double move up to here. Turret number 2 is going to take a shot. Actually, it's recharged its magic missiles.
Oh god.
Yes.
Here we go.
Forgive me, Father, for I have
Oh, look at
sinned.
that! Half moved out of the way. So it looks like they're all going to go down on Akradar.
As expected.
Look at that! Half the valiantly leaping out of the way.
I'm a great defender. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I need 2 shots!
Oh my lucky god!
Yeah, wait until the damage comes down.
So 30 damage. He's still up.
All right.
Turret
Barely, but
1.
still up.
Oh, Gilda's in range, and it spits out a single magic missile, because it still hasn't spooled up yet. The Gilda is going to take 15.
5 actually.
Okay, it's going to take 5. You're going to take 5. And the Gnomobots. Let's see. Ophelia. Actually, wait. Gilda. So, Ophelia and Gilda. Actually, wait, why am I even rolling against Gilda? It's worthless.
It misses me.
Okay. That is the Gnomobots. At the end of the round, you hear the ship going, "Danger! Approaching! Deploy drones!" More drones appear.
Oh, great. Shit. Those are way too many drones.
Anything else at the end of the round? Oil disappears.
Just so you know, my yellow mark's on the dreadnought instead of my blue mark.
Oh, okay then. It's stunned. What does it matter? So Hearth, it's your turn.
Wait. Did the paint in the front go away? It's been there a while.
You mean
what
oil?
He means the
The
oil.
oil. One of the
Oh.
four in front, or at least two of them should have been gone by now.
Screw it, they're all gone. Not the dreadnought.
Oh man, I was really relieved there for a
damn
second.
it! I wish the guys would have done that.
Okay, all the oil's gone.
Okay.
Carry
And that one too, probably.
The dreadnought's fallen off the initiative order.
Oh,
Oh,
Good.
God.
It was after
it's
somebody.
27.
After
It was
us.
right after
Yeah.
Rector.
Yeah, after us. We all go together, and then, or I guess Hearth's still faster than the crawlers, but
Yeah. Okay, so the cockpit. Right, where can I get in? Which of these? Like at this point, it just look
Anywhere that's that's on or next to the glass.
sweet. Okay, Hearth is gonna click off his boots, maneuver carefully around the zone of instant killing me, and then like leap into the cockpit, smashing downwards with his sword if necessary. Don't know how.
Or
it's
what
gonna
skill
get
are
it.
you using for this?
I'm just gonna charge the thing. Like I don't know. I guess it's like my melee basic is divine, so I guess it would be a religion.
Okay.
Makes sense. Let's do that. Yeah.
What is that? It's medium, isn't it? You smash the thing. You see cracks starting to form, but the glass seems quite well hardened. So you're still stuck outside.
Okay, that's not ideal. Sure. I don't think I have any more things.
+3 to endurance.
That's true.
I hope you don't get blown back into
I
the
can
zone.
actually just run. I have no reason not to. Is there any? So when I get to like here, is there any sort of indication of where you're supposed to? I mean, you're probably not supposed to get in at all.
No, you're not supposed to get in at all.
But like, I want to try and get somewhere that I can like secure myself. Oh, I don't know. I can get to like here. I would be so up, but I have to run to do so. This way, I'm safe from getting zoned. There's like some drones. Oh, they could push me. Oh well, I can fly. It's fine. I have.
At least you won't fall to your death, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm immune to falling damage. So worst comes to worst. So I'll have a story where he just jumped off a plane.
That's fine.
I pressed the wrong button. We got there.
Alright, roll your...
This is +3.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Only 3 squares.
4 squares.
4 squares. That was
Still
hard,
on the
Pete. That was
glass.
hard, wasn't it?
Yep, that's 30.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, 3
That'd
squares.
be 1 square to the right, I think.
I have Flag of Shame.
Alright. Crawler. It's near here. There's one on Gilda, there's one on Akradar. Let's go for Go for Gilda. And a whiff. Brilliant. The other one's going to go for Gilda as well. That should hit.
Yep.
Gilda takes 20, and Ophelia.
Question: if I lift the zone 1 square of the ground, will it just be off the map?
Oh god.
Yes.
Well, then that's just sad. So
None of
I
this
would-
makes sense.
That's hilarious.
You just
I
leave it
don't
behind.
think we need the zone of instant death at all. I know you like striking, but it's only striking us.
I mean, it deals damage to the Dreadnought if it takes any
Who
damage at all.
cares?
we no longer care about dealing damage to the Dreadnought. We've
I mean,
abandoned
I'll
that
just try
plan.
Arcanaing to see whether he cares about the damage at all.
How much frustration do we have to express for you to get the message?
Well, that's probably not enough. In which case, I'll just not sustain the zone. Because... whatever, I'll use a daily teleport to get... How far can I get? Not far enough. Yeah, I'll use a daily teleport to get over here. I have a miner and the standard left. What do I want to use them on? I'll just use the standard to run up to here. And that's it for me.
Okay. So, Gabriella.
The zone disappears because I didn't sustain it.
Okay. I will take my super shift to here and just be really depressing and just second wind. And that is my turn done.
Alright, Akradar.
All right. I'm not gonna even bother to ask if that would have had anymore. Just let's go for this. Oops. So I'm going to run. So that'll be 9 squares. So wait. If I'm not mistaken, I'm 13 away, so it won't matter. If you would. For the love of. 12. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I need 13, so I need all my movements. Ugh. No choice. I'm taking a double move. So I'll get me there. Actually, 14, so it should be up here. And minor, I'm going to use athletics to smash the damn dome down so I can go in. So let's go for it. Please work, god damn it. Does a 26 do anything?
That is not hard DC. So you smash against it and nothing, and it doesn't do anything.
Really should have charged. Oh well.
Gilda, it's your turn. Oh, hang on. Roll your sliding.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll athletics this time.
You didn't have a minor action left to turn your boots on?
That was my minor action. I have to double
right.
move.
Just trying to smash the glass.
Otherwise. Oh, perfect.
Whee. Okay, Gilda.
Alright, I will start with checking the Dreadnought for what he does. I should do well.
The Dreadnought punches people, and it flamethrowers people, and it generally is just there to make sure people don't get to the cockpit. It's by by blocking the way and taking as many hits as possible.
Yeah, but did we hurt it in any meaningful way, is the question.
It can be killed. It does have hit points, and you are doing damage to it.
Alright, then I will go ahead and use Spread of the Spirit Ward on the 3 guys adjacent to me and then Dreadnought.
Gilda, you're going to keep this shifting zone up, right?
It stays on its own.
Great, thank you.
So -1 to that one. He's not gonna need -1, -1, -1. That should be all. Yep. So 23 versus will, 30 versus will, 26 versus will, and then
All hits.
27. 17 psychic, and they are knocked prone. This one takes 19 psychic.
Dead.
Yep. So that was the standard. As a minor, as a move, I will. Fucking great. I will provoke. So
Okay, it's got a -2. Yes.
Hit me. For 13 damage. Alright. I will run over here. And as a minor, I will use Heart Spirit to heal myself for and Red Guard.
Cool.
And that is all.
Rek'Dar.
And Secret will get there.
All right, I heard that Sorelka let Gilda die, so Ragnar's not gonna do that. He's gonna Iron Resurgence Gilda.
Nice.
And then he's gonna shift 4 and shift 4. Oops, he's done.
Nice. Alright, drones. They are panicking. There are people trying to break into the cockpit. So 1 for Hearth. That was a 28.
Oh yeah, yeah, my 4's garbage.
Alright, it smashes into you, pushes you 2. Fortunately, that's not enough to knock you off. And you're going to take 13 damage. The other one's going to go for Ophelia. And it rolls a natural 1 as it smashes into her. Actually, wait, Hearth doesn't have his boots on, does he?
Oh no, not at all.
Saving throw.
Sure.
Alright, you're prone on the edge there. So miss on Ophelia, she does have her boots on. 1 for Regdar. I'm guessing that's a miss. And 1 for, we'll go for Akradar. That's a 26. Actually, I just realized I did all the drones at once. Never mind.
John, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I was muted. I was celebrating that it missed.
Okay.
Woo!
Dreadnought needs to save first against the minus the saving throw.
He's not blinded, by the way.
Okay. He rolls a natural 1 on again. Gets
Nice.
stunned. Wait, what?
Nice.
That's terrible. What is this?
I
Alright.
told you Ragnar was control.
Yeah, apparently.
We've basically stunned him. I can't
You've
believe
stun
it.
locked him. Well
Oh.
done.
Yeah, he got out of the first one. It was Gabriella that
Yeah.
saved the day.
Yeah, no kidding. Well done, girl.
Alright, turret. Actually, I think Gilda is the only one they can reach. Oh no, wait, there's one for Gabriella.
Oh, dicks.
That's a
Tell me
good.
about
That's a
it.
good answer.
Gilda isn't within range for the area burst though.
No, she's not.
So
But Secret is.
that and that.
So that is 28, and Gabriella is knocked prone. And Gilda isn't in range of the magic missiles, is she? No, she's not.
But Secret is.
She isn't.
No, it's not an attack secret.
Sorry, 28 damage?
22,
Which is
force,
right.
and prone.
Yes.
So, Gilda, 21. Oh, wait, that's reflex. That should be fort.
21 fort. That will miss.
Okay. So, Gnomobots. One for Gilda.
That's a miss.
No. Just move up. And end of the round. More drones spit out, and it's Arth's turn.
Alright. Hearth's gonna stand up, turn his boots back on, and try and smash through the glass. That may smart things for it. I'm just gonna pump a bunch of arcane energy into it. Yeah, in case of emergency. Smash glass. I'm just gonna superheat a section of it, so even if I can't smash it, it'll make it vulnerable for someone else.
Nice.
Or not.
Or not.
It's like moderately warm.
It's just, unfortunately, you know, all the air whipping around it kind of cools quickly.
Cool.
You can still use your minor.
I have to turn my boots on, so no, we're good.
And then you got another move. You got to move.
I guess I could stay lying down, to be fair.
Yeah, you don't have to stand up.
It's not really any reason to get up, yeah. It's just...
You just get knocked down by the drones again.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. I'll just get out.
Yeah, you also don't have to
slam-
turn on your boots. I'm just saying.
Slam my sword thing again. Cool. And then I'll do a more religious version. I guess I'll channel basically my basic attack and just smash it with the sword.
There you go, you smash it. Glass breaks.
I give up with the intelligent ideas. We go, oh, sod it.
I'll sod it, just smash it. The glass breaks. You're able to pull yourselves in. Because there's nothing here that can stop you.
I just fall
Yay.
forwards.
Yeah, Hearth just tumbles in. So you guys land in the cockpit and you see there is a lot of gnomes lying down.
Are they having a nap or are they dead?
Would you like to check them?
Yeah.
And roll a heal check.
They're unconscious because we depressurized the cabin.
That's it. You are pretty sure, Ophelia is pretty sure that she actually stabbed them when she fell in.
Hey.
Gabriella is pretty sure that Ophelia stabbed them when she fell in.
Oh, well, I can join in on this I can do this level of quality. Let me help. Oh, wait, I might actually be trained. Whoops, I might have spoken out of turn.
Akradar is fairly sure that they're just unconscious.
Yeah,
So
I was
is
trained, I
Regdar.
blew it.
Regdar confirms.
So are they bleeding or is Ophelia just stabbing them, bludgeoning them?
I mean, you know,
Yeah,
Sabers
already.
cauterize when they stab, right?
I'm not typing.
Where's the button? Where's the button?
Hit the red button. Come on, hit the big red button, guys.
That does not seem to be a big red button here.
Let's
Oh,
hit
we
all
just
the
hit
red
them.
buttons. One of them won't work.
I'll go for the captain's deck, and I'll start pressing every red button I can. Since it should be the captain that has rules over the defense system.
You start pressing buttons, and every time you press a button, you just get a.
Well, let's press other buttons. One of them has to work.
Yeah, I keep pressing every single button that's in the console in the captain's area.
You see on one of the screen, on all of the screens, like these tiny screens, it says "Security Override Engaged."
Did we do it? Did we do it?
No, they already said that before you started pressing buttons.
Oh.
So,
And then
we've
you hear a
overridden
phone
this.
ringing.
Very cool.
We've overridden the security measures, but now we have to find out who did this.
Basically, the controls are locked. We can't do anything about it in the captain.
Correct.
I'm gonna start waking up gnomes with violence. That works, right?
Just start punching them. Groggily, they start to wake up as you shake them.
All right, I'll explain to the senior-most looking gnome, which is going to be really hard to determine, but I will start to explain the situation and tell them that we need to get this ship back under control, and then we need to find out who did this. They need to tell us who could have done this, how could this have happened, and where would they be on the ship.
One of them goes over to the controls and starts trying to do stuff, and you just keep hearing,
So the bridge is locked out. Don't tell me we have to go back out the cockpit and back to the cargo
back to the
hold.
cargo. No, you have to go to the security room.
How can we get there from here?
There is actually no door between here and there. It's a security measure.
So we can't get there from here? Is that
No,
what
you
you're telling
can
me?
because there is no door between here and there. I mean,
Oh,
there
we
is
can
no.
just go there.
Yeah.
All right, I can handle that. I can walk all day.
Yeah, let's go, team.
Yeah, without needing to
I
wear
can-
those
I would
boots.
I would suggest
cool.
taking a short rest and possibly Comrade Soccer.
Jason, thank you.
Yeah, I think some surge communism is kind of advised.
Yeah, it would help quite a bit.
Surge communism.
I don't know. I like my surges.
I mean, if you guys want to
Redistribute
spend
to
10
the
minutes doing
floor.
it, I mean,
Could just chill out.
just chill out.
Do we really want to take 5 minutes while this is going on?
Would you rather us getting killed? Because none of us is gonna live one more fight.
Well,
Well,
some of us will.
you can go on.
Okay.
See, Rektar's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
Gilda's looking good and even has temps. Arth looks robust.
Yeah, I'm fine.
But how can you tell under the armor?
You do realize that no one has heals, right?
Well, I still got some for me.
Feels like a win for me.
That's one person that gets that. Let's
Doesn't
say
matter if
that
they're dead.
Dreadnought decides to drop in. Are you gonna survive that?
I mean, it's pretty stunned.
I'm still contemplating just jumping out and leaving.
I
like,
am actually curious how
just
much.
a disaster.
I'm actually curious how much longer that Dreadnought's gonna stay stunned. Saving throw. Fails the saving throw. Stunned. Oh, there you go, past the stun.
Oh, just in time to get Gilda.
You guys can take a short rest if you like.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
take
all
a
right
short
then.
rest.
If the DM sanctions it, I'm all for it.
Comrade Sucker is up to you.
Before Comrade Soccer, I'll be at
have a-
0 surges and full
I have
health.
a boatload of surges to share, so just let me know. If so, first, we should really find out, does somebody have the ritual?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Then let me know how many of my surges you need.
Let me heal myself
happy-
up because I'm
I'm
almost
happy.
dead.
I'm happy to pay the one to, pay the cost of the thing, and then however many you need from me, let me know.
Alright, while you guys
Yeah.
do that, I'm going to be right back.
Maybe if everyone wrote their surges, that would be, the best.
Yeah, I'm not giving you 3 surges, hopefully. I'll give you 2.
Okay.
I have 6.
Ah.
I can give whatever you need.
Gabriella, you can have 1. So that's 3 so far? I mean, is that all we need? It looks like surges are pretty good.
Yeah, we're actually probably okay.
Yeah.
Gilda, would you give me one more surge? So I'm at least at 3.
Sure, go for it.
All right, so I spent 1 for the ritual, and then 3
Anyone
others
can
for...
spend one extra one. I want to have 6 just in case.
So I spent 1 for the ritual, and then 3 more for 4 total. Is that correct? And Gilda spent 1. Is that what I'm reading?
I'm
Yes.
happy to donate 2 surges to whatever's going on. So,
I would
there
take
are-
one
there are
of
2
them,
floating.
probably.
So I will take the other then. So I'm at 6. That way I have enough for any emergencies.
Yeah, I have
It-
no way of spending surges myself, so
There's no way in hell we're going to each spend 6 surges, guys. But whatever.
no.
I'm at 4 surges right now after getting.
Well, I'd be amazed if you could spend that many, too. Anyway.
I spent 6 surges in this encounter. Actually, I spent 4 in this encounter. But
And I can spend 6 surges because I can spend 1 for amulet, 1 for virtue, 1 for second wind, and any healing that I'm given that spends a surge. So that's already
Half-
3 out of
half-
6.
I have to admit. See, so then you've got 3 too many. But anyway,
Well, better to be prepared if there is a second encounter.
Yeah.
So let's go to
anyway,
security room.
my only point was you guys. Some of you now have more surges than I do. So
Do you want to have one of the ones I got? I can deal with
no,
5.
I don't.
Okay, then shall we get going?
Okay,
to find
I'm
this
back.
before
Oh, are we
anything
gonna?
else
Are
to
we?
say.
Are we running the adventure without Andrew now? Because we're gonna do well.
Oh,
If that's
I forgot he's away. Whoops.
I mean, if you guys want to carry on without me,
No, hell no. I'm not
And
dropping
No,
everyone-
I'm actually in support of this.
And
We don't
everyone
need
lived
to do that.
happily ever after.
GG.
And get lots of XP.
As long as whatever the end of the story ends up with Akradar and a gnome flight attendant's uniform, I'm all for it.
Try it, lover boy.
Wow. So, the pilot says the security room is just down the hall. You need to. There are several console banks there, and you need to disable at least 5 of them to be able to override the security measures.
Right.
How do we override them?
Things.
The you use them?
We press the red button.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
let's
I
press
can
the red
push all
buttons.
that. Let's go.
Yes. Let us go.
All right.
So you head down the hall and arrive.
Ah,
Oh, that looks
shit.
awesome.
Sure.
Just ignore the door. That's not there.
We
What's
know
the
that
charging box?
because there's no door between there.
Exactly. So you arrive and you see this huge behemoth of a machine with mechanical arms all over the place, just draped over girders and wriggling around over the floor. And as you approach, it spots you and it says, "You will not disable the system. The only way to keep the gnomes safe is to remove this ship from their care."
Okay, I'll approach it a little bit and say, if you can land the ship, we'll take them out of here. You can take your ship away, and we'll never come close to it again.
Hey,
Deal?
frankly, we popped a hole in the canopy of the cockpit. We could just toss them out that and that way.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin the ghost reputation. Thank you very much. So, do we have a deal? Do we have a deal, Mr. Security System? Just lower that ship to a
Security system.
reasonable altitude, and we can just take the gnomes and be done with it. Diplomacy on him.
The ship will be lowered to a reasonable altitude once we reach a suitably destructive place. Like a volcano.
Come again?
Oh, so Heart's gonna live through this no matter what. If they're
Yeah,
stopping into
that's
a
fine.
volcano.
What do you mean, sort of a destructive place?
This
just told you
ship
it
must
meant
be
a volcano.
destroyed to keep the gnomes safe.
I won't let you do that.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave. You guys can put yourselves in the box, and all of these arms are part of the robot. They're just extended out in various areas. Each of these circles with rings around them is a control bank. Let me show you the control room.
Okay, I have an important question. Can I
There we go.
ruin a
Can you see
space
that?
to disable one of those rings?
Can you guys see the handout?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Question, can I summon my horse in here? I'm pretty sure I can, right?
If it's just a summon, then sure.
Perfect. I don't care if I have to use the other summoning. So just so you know, I can only summon this twice. I already summoned it once.
But yeah, so as I said, each of these orbs with rings around them is one control bank, and you need to disable 5 of them. And note I said disable, not press the red button.
Hey, so I maybe missed it, Andrew. Are you? Because when I'm looking at the map, we need to be near these things to disable these things, right?
Yes,
These circles. Okay.
right. So you guys can roll initiative.
Yay.
So DM, may I have my horsey, please?
Sure.
Do we get a bonus to initiative this time?
Yeah,
+7.
it's
total.
I'm sorry, what?
+7 total. +2 from Stones, +5 from Gabriella.
Akadar, your initiative says WQ.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
thought I had 1 and 2.
Alrighty.
Again, DM, sorry, but I need the horse to be 1 down because it's on a higher.
He needs you to move the Pegasus back or
Yeah,
his token
okay.
forward.
Yeah, send it to back.
Thank you. Doesn't have HP. Half HP is 51.
Andrew, are these hard corners?
No. There are
May I
no
go
hard
ahead and-
corners.
May I go ahead and move my free move
Sure.
actions? Okay, cool.
Also, for the sake of the token, because it would be kind of silly to be standing here to be adjacent to it, this is adjacent.
3.
So,
Sorry, could you draw it again? I couldn't see.
Yeah,
Hang
I'm
on.
not sure what you meant there.
so the token shape is like it's the corners are indented. One, hang on, that's like that.
Oh, I see. Sure.
It's like, what? Oh,
I mean, I can actually
It's
just draw
not
the
square.
line.
What an abomination.
Yes, exactly.
I'd like to make a nature check to see if the security system is natural.
It is clearly natural.
I figured it.
naturally artificial.
Okay, so has everyone done their pre-initiative stuff?
Oh, I have to turn off my mag boots. Let me get rid of that.
Yes, you might want to turn those off. You're inside
Yeah,
now.
I gotta get rid of all that
turning
junk.
those off. Question: did we hit a? Oh.
No,
A
you did
milestone? Damn it. Oh well. Takes off the back boots.
Yes, put it on one foot. Just hop everywhere, it's fine.
No, I'm taking off the mag boots.
Alright, so, let's begin. Security system. No one is in range of it, however there is a Regdar in range of its arms. So, as a minor action it moves 3 of the arms. 1, 2... Actually, they've got reach, so 1, 2... There we go. And as a standard action it will attack with 3 of the arms. So, Regdar, you get attacked 3 times by these, 1 each by these arms. How many of those hit? Yep. So you will take 23 and 14 damage. That is it, it's your turn.
Alright, well that stung. I will... Alright, so are these... In order to interact with these things, do we just need to be adjacent to?
You just need to be near the
any
rings.
of these. Any of these squares would be good. Or do I have to actually be in the?
No, yeah, you have to like there.
So I can just be adjacent to that, or I have to be in that green box.
In that green box.
All right. I will.
What's-
Go ahead, John.
What's the reach on those claws?
Reach 2.
Okay.
All right. So
That's
first thing
good
I'm
to
gonna.
know.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to find out if they have threatening reach by moving to there.
They do not.
Great. Second thing, standard action, I'm going to brazen attack this extended arm that's adjacent to me.
Okay.
Brazen assault, rather. You know what? I'm gonna action point and do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Come on, where's the button? Crit.
Yeah.
For 54. 54
Smash
damage.
that thing apart.
Oh, all right. And I have a ongoing, or sorry, I have a resist going, but I have 2 resists going now, so I'll take the higher. Normal standard action, I'm going to attempt to disable this. We just have to disable it, right? That's what the term was that we were
Yeah.
given?
So what
Well,
are you doing
I
to
know-
disable it?
Yeah, I know one way to disable things, and that's to smash them with my Craghammer and make an athletics check.
Sure.
$31.
Control panel fizzles and sparks and has a miniature explosion. Goes dark.
Does that seem to have disabled it?
You would think so.
Excellent.
It is not working anymore.
Sounds like a good disable to me. That is my
You can
move.
have
I
a nice
didn't,
red X there.
Didn't do my minor action. Let me do a minor action. I'm going to enter the Tyrian stance. There, I'm done.
Okay, Gilder, it's your turn.
Alright. I will delay after Ophelia.
Ophelia, it's your turn.
Question: since this ball of green looks like it's medium-sized, can I use Ruinous Phrase to explode it?
Use what?
Ruinous Phrase, my utility power that explodes
The thing
objects.
she used on the door.
Oh, that.
earlier.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, I'll use an encounter teleports to get. Let me think where I wanna be. Like to be over here, Someone's corrupt. Then I'll use as my standard action Ruinous Phrase on this one.
Okay, so that explodes.
Yay. And then I will action point. Before my action point, what? I'll drop Pure Glow. Let me use Guidance of the Past on the big guy. That looks like a hit. I assume I can hit the arms to kill the arms, right?
Yes.
And the first one is a crit because I crit on 18-20 on my action point round. This one is crit. He is 35 against will, which I assume is a hit. 35 because of guidance.
Oh, because of the guidance of the past. 35 is not a hit.
35 is not a hit?
No.
That's quite a huge level of defenses. I'll try to reroll that.
Have you noticed how willful this thing is?
I mean, that's quite absurd level of will. I have 4 stoned allies, so this would be 8 higher, so 43 against
Yes,
his
that
will.
will hit.
He can become vulnerable to radiant and take 20 radiant damage. Then it's 28 against this arm's will.
That'll hit.
and 35 against disarms will. Does killing one of the arms trigger my teleport?
Yes.
Then I'd like to probably be somewhere far away from those guys. And that's it for my turn.
Okay, Gilder, it's your turn.
Alright, I will delay after Gabriela, maybe. Then we will be real clear.
Gabriella, it's your turn.
Okay, I will magical girl form. I'll walk over to that square. I think it was that square that I measured out to. 1, 2. Yep. And then I will drop my own pure glow. So. There we go. In that area.
There is much glowing.
Yeah. I have CA against on the first 2 attacks. So that's 34, 24, 33, 27.
So miss, hit and hit.
Cool. And that is my turn done.
So Gilder, it's your turn again.
Yep.
You
I'd
gonna
like
delay
to do-
again?
Nope. Monster check on the security system.
Okay.
Or I believe it's a construct.
Yes, it's a construct. What are you looking to know?
I don't know what it is, what it does.
It's securities. It's mainly attacks through the extra arms. It can create more arms if they get destroyed. It does have threatening reach of its own, threatening reach 3, and it will retaliate if attacked.
Alright, then I will go ahead and use Spirit Summons as a minor. I will move over here, which lets me move 1 secret here, actually 1 secret over here, and I will use a free action to make another secret over here.
There is much secret.
And yep, and I guess one of the secrets can attack with 1, 2, 3. How do you have an RBA?
I have an RBA.
But you're too far. Heart does not, I believe. So yeah. So Stalker Strike on the arm. That's -1, and that's 0. 31 versus Fortitude.
Which one are you attacking?
The close one.
Yep. It is bloodied.
All right. And my secret can flank. And that's all.
Arth, it's your turn.
Yeah, I've got no interest in engaging this nonsense. So
You're low,
I'm just
Ben.
Yep. Can you hear me?
A little better.
Hang on. Maybe I've like slightly unplugged it. I don't know. Heart's just gonna move straight clean past these guys, and then I want to just blast the console with like.
You need
just
to
an
get
actual
out
attack.
of the square closer.
Yeah, I can run. What's the harm in that? Absolutely fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, no way. Anyways, it's gonna bite me in the ass. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge the console then.
Okay.
After I run it. I'll put the flag of shame on again. It's good to be back, old friend. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my sword will glow. It's a traditional sort of gleaming orange. I'm gonna channel divine energy into it.
Yes, old friend. That's your standard?
It's a charge, so like, kinda.
Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, sure. And and I believe that meets medium DC. So yeah, you managed to destroy that console.
Sweet.
When the third console is destroyed, you hear this high-pitched screeching sound coming from the security system. It just seems annoyed.
Noted.
Yes. So at the start of its turn, as a minor action, it is going to create.
At the start of its turn, it takes 40 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
It is going to create 3 new arms, and half of the jerk, so 2 of them are going to go over there.
Oh, I have to ask, don't the arms also take damage this turn?
Yep.
The,
I mean,
the arms
take
do not
20
get a
damage.
turn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then one over here for Rigdar. So, does it want to move any of the arms? No, so standard action is going to attack with 3 of the arms. So, and they're going to all go for half, the 3 on the next to him.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. How many hits?
The last one hits.
Okay. So you will take 14 damage, and as a minor action it will attack with 1 arm, which it will do on Regdar. Which will miss. Okay, Acrodar, it's your turn.
Okay, how high is the ceiling?
Very high. Like 10 squares.
Perfect. That makes it easier for me. So, I'm gonna do this the following. I'm gonna move 8 and move up 1 each and every time I get, so that's height 1, height 2, height 3, height 4.
You're crashing into a wall there.
Okay, that's why I asked. Okay, 4. So,
No, I mean here, when you moved here, you need to move up, not corner.
wait. Oh, okay. So I'm here. So 1, 2, 3,
Yeah. Carry
4,
on.
5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm 8 high, so they can't rush me. And now I'll charge the one thing over there, and I'll attack with athletics. Can I make a will attack to just smash it?
No,
I
you
mean,
still need
just
to
roll
make an
athletics.
athletics check.
I
Okay.
think you're gonna get. I think you're gonna provoke from the security system if you go that way too. If it's got threatening reach 3,
Really?
I think so. I think you entered this. If you go diagonal
did
from
he?
here,
Yeah, that's right, he did enter that square.
I mean, you can you can avoid it, but I'm just saying that you can't get to that square and avoid it. I don't think.
Okay, that's 3. That's 4. Okay, let's plot a correct course then.
Yeah, you'd have to go around. But you,
Whoop.
if you're moving and charging, you can still get there. So don't worry.
Yeah.
Just go back to the
I'm
console.
Sorry. I thought I
1,
was
2,
helpful.
3,
Just-
4, 5, 6.
John, just go to where you're charging, my man.
Yes, sir. So athletics. This is gonna be a standard action. Cause hell, if I'm gonna make it a minor, please hit.
Yep, you
Holy
smash
crap.
that console.
Well, damn. That went a lot better than I expected it to.
All right, so
Wait, I'm not done.
He takes
As a
40
minor, I'm activating virtue.
Charged.
you charged.
yeah,
That's
you
the end.
charged.
Never mind. I keep forgetting charge.
The security takes 40 damage starting this
Okay.
turn.
So it is going to attack. It's going to go 1 for half. The minor. I think that hits.
It does.
That's 22. 1 for Regdar.
Sure, why not?
Miss.
32, I think, is a miss. Yep. And then the security system itself is going to launch out its own arms and targeting Regdar and Gabriella, since those two are close to the remaining consoles. So Regdar and Gabriella.
Pretty easy hit.
Okay. This is going to be half damage for Regdar. So this is his half damage, and Gabriella is going to take the full 25. Gabriella, you're grabbed.
Cool.
So I'm very confused by that.
Regdar, you took 11 damage on the miss.
Oh, okay. Well, so I'm going to apply my resistance first and take 6. Okay, I'm with you now. I thought you were telling me that 22 was half damage.
That's the end of the round. New round.
He takes 40 more damage.
Okay.
Morning,
Holy
Lords.
crap.
It
That's
is.
what,
See, how many arms has it got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, it's got more than enough. So it is going to attack. So first, it's actually going to move this arm. Yeah. 3 arms. It's going to move one over to Akradar. And the rest are staying put. So 2 attacks on Regdar, 2 attacks on Gabriella from the arms. So 2 for Regdar. Either of those. And 2 for Gabriella.
1 hit.
Okay. That is 15. It is done. Regdar, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna. Gabriella, are you worried about these arms? Are you gonna be around when they go again, or?
I will, but I'm not really that worried.
I'm gonna go for the finishing off these consoles then, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I am going to move. I do not provoke due to my Tyrian stance, so I'm just going to move and charge this console and athletics it to death
Nice.
with my hammer.
we are not taking no chances with this asshole.
30.
And that's that console down. As that one goes down, the screeching sound that it was emitting intensifies, and you see sparks and flame start to flicker around its chassis, and you hear a voice over the intercom saying, "We've regained control. Just keep it busy for a little longer."
About time, you freaking bastards.
So, Ophelia, it is your turn.
I would like
I'll-
to have, if I can retcon one thing, I would like to have Paladin marked the security system before I charge. Yellow mark.
Paladin mark?
Yeah.
How are you keeping the mark?
Oh, I wouldn't be. You're right. I forgot. I haven't used it in so long. I forget how it works. So never mind. Go ahead.
I will teleport over here because teleports are fun. Then I will drop another zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, by the way, the old zone falls off. So it's not as technicolor as it could be. And I'll drop another pure glow. I have all of them have vulnerability. I'll include it in the damage. And does 43 hit the big guys will?
Yes.
Okay. So all of them take 37 radiant. And the next time they start their turn, they'll take 10 more.
Okay.
Actually, 20 more. Oh, I killed minions, which means I can teleport. Where do I want to teleport? Harf, do you want to help?
I mean, these are fine.
Heart's fine.
Eh,
I can handle this.
I'll just be in guild. Where do you want me?
Wherever you want to be.
Fine. I'll just teleport here, so I can probably be enabled more easily. And that's it for me.
Gabriella.
Okay, like any proper magical girl, I have been grabbed by long, sinuous tentacles.
Yes,
so I
this
will
is
try
right.
to wriggle my way out with acrobatics.
And you
30.
wriggle. Well done.
Excellent. Then I'll pop pop my whetstone. Oh, I'll shift out with the grab ending, and charge the arm up to my north, I guess. Actually, that's a terrible idea. I'll charge this arm instead.
That's
critical.
great.
74 damage.
I think it's a little destroyed.
84 as I drink its machine.
I mean, we need a description. When you do 72, 74 points of damage to a minion, I want to know what happened.
I have to agree with him.
Well, Gabriella charges towards it, swings her parasol around, and delicately hooks it inside around the handly bit, then sinks her fangs into it, and sparks fly all over the place as she is rejuvenated by all the electricity flowing through her system, or something.
Nice.
Nice.
This zone falls off, by the way.
Yeah, sadly true. And my turn is done.
Gilda.
Alright, I am going to move over here. Move one secret. I can do that. One secret next to this guy and one secret next to this guy. And I guess I will just use Call to the Blood Dancer on the security system. For a -1. 35 versus will.
Yup.
18 damage, and the bonus is on the aura. And minor, I have nothing, so that's all.
Alright, Huff.
Okay. I'm. Yeah, that secret is in such an awkward spot. Don't
Swallow your
think I
mic.
can Get 1, 2. I really don't want to provoke from both of these. I'm just gonna Thunderburst. Because I can't get to that secret. Because it's really awkwardly placed. I'm gonna Close Burst 4, friendly. It just hits the arms. I don't think I have any damage bonuses. Nope. Those were not good rolls.
You hit them both?
Oh, I get this one as well.
No. Okay, that one is hit as
But
well. They are all bloodied.
Nice. Okay, then I'm gonna move. Actually, let's mantle and move. And then we're good. I'm just gonna do some durdling. You can go ahead.
Alright, so the security system. That
Take
screeching
20 damage for starting his turn.
reaches a high point, and it releases like a wave of sonic energy, for a better word. Let's see. Does it reach everyone? I think it does. Yep,
It says
everyone
enemies
is in
within
range.
5.
Close burst 10.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, never mind, I misread. Never mind.
So, we're going to start from the top. We got Akrada, and then Ophelia, Arth, Regda, Gabriella, and finally Gilda. Yes, it's an invoker, it's using fourfold invocation. If you are hit, you are going to take 33 thunder damage and miss for half damage. You are also dazed if you are hit, save ends, because it is an invoker, totally. And then as a minor action, it can still attack with its arms. So one of them's going to attack Akrada. Which is probably going to miss. I also forgot the combat advantage, but it doesn't matter.
Yes, that's a miss, and I care not for your days.
And one of them's going to attack Hearth. Let's include the dazed. That's 30.
That will miss.
Alright, so Akrada, it's your turn.
All right. Then first things first, I got superior will, so I get to make a save against it. So everyone within 5 gains a +4 to saving throws. I think the only one affected is Ophelia. It's good enough. Then I'm no longer dazed. Like I said, I care not for your dazed. Oh, for the love of lagging. So let's do a flyby attack so I can get the hell out of here. There. Where's the flyby, flyby, flyby? There it is, flyby. So this is not gonna be a charge, sadly. +1 and -1 equals 0. No bonuses to damage. So 25 on the arm.
That'll miss.
As expected. I keep going. So 1, 2. Wait. Keep forgetting I need to do it right. So 1, going up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you're provoking from this arm.
8. It doesn't provoke when I do that flyby attack.
Okay.
I can attack and keep going at any time. So that's 7. And one more 8. Perfect. And now I'll move 8 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then as a minor, which I still have thankfully, virtue. So -1. Oh, since I spend 1, I'm gonna use Amulet of Life. So I gain 28 HP.
Okay, so security system.
He takes 20 damage, which means I get to make a saving throw, and I'm not dazed anymore.
Is going to make a last-ditch effort at trying to down whoever he can. One of which is going to be Gabriella.
Curses.
Minor action's going to try and move. It's going to move 3 of its arms, so one's going to go half to Gabriella, and another to Gabriella. So standard action, attack 3 attacks on Gabriella. And it's going to whiff terribly.
Yes.
Wow.
I've got the combat
Lucky
advantage,
girl.
but I don't think that matters.
Yep, still misses.
And 1 attack on Hearth, which I will remember the combat advantage. There we go.
I'll connect.
So Hearth takes 16, and it starts to fizzle, and it collapses under its own weight. And you just see billows of smoke pouring off of it. You see the last console here bleeps, and you see a message saying "Override engaged."
That went a lot better than last time.
So, is this end of encounter?
Yeah.
Let's go talk to the gnomes and ask them why they built an omnicidal robot inside their ship.
Because
Yeah.
they're gnomes. I don't think they even need grass.
Exactly.
And after the crap I've been through, oh wait, I can't. The spaceship isn't big enough, so I'll
I
disappear.
mean, I
my
thought
horse.
we were supposed to be the only security on this ship.
No kidding.
So the gnomes quickly turn around and fly back home and drive you guys back to the guild.
Just make it seem like a mysterious accident. All the
Yes.
gnomes die.
So you guys get to go back. It's all good. It's like it never happened. You guys will get, let's see, level 14. You guys will get 3,000 XP for this.
Woo! Thank you for the round number. It makes it easier on me.
I do like round numbers.
4,000 more.
So move your tokens around as appropriate, and someone get on the tables.
Oh, Gab's already at level
Oh,
13. Nice.
I've got the tables up.
Alright, let's roll some gold.
Man, I came back and I saw Ophelia and I thought that was the gold. I was like, yes.
Yeah, 71,000. No.
71.
I wish.
You tear apart and sell the ship.
Yeah, piece by piece.
Never been flown and only crashed once.
Well, actually, that would probably only get you a +3. Maybe if you're lucky, a +4 item. Maybe.
The D&D economy makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Two gold pieces equals the whole salary of a working man for a whole year. We waste what 6,000, 7,000 on petty shit.
We must look actually ridiculous. Like
You are pretty ridiculous. So there's the gold everyone gets. Let's roll some items.
64.
Acrodar gets an item. Place your bets, it's going to be choice of any, isn't it?
Don't say that, they're gonna kill me.
That is the only person that gets an item.
that's cool.
standard.
Just stab him and take the loot.
Just
Hey, Acrodar, do you have any gnome in your lineage?
Nope.
No, it's not. It's appropriate weapon or implement.
By the way, Andrew, don't forget to make a card roll for endurance.
Oh, and I'm officially out of death sentence. Yay!
What weapon or implement do you use?
For heavy blade.
Alright. So we have number 63.
It is a sacrificial.
Ooh, sacrificial.
Does anyone have RNG? I would take that as no. Well, that was a very quick item session.
Yeah.
Don't say it anymore. They're gonna kill me.
Hey, Acrodar, can you roll endurance, please?
Oh, sure. On it. I still don't know what the hell that endurance thing is. It's getting me annoyed.
oh my god, I remember what it is. I was like, what?
Uh-oh.
I don't like where this is going.
Did you record it, Mash?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
1 second, I'll give you guys the reward.
And can you post the name of the adventure into chat again?
Yep.
It's a +3, right?
Yeah, it's a +3.
Okay. It's being sold. I'll sell it immediately for the 450.
You don't
45.
you don't have to tell us.
I'm not telling you. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. Should keep quiet.
Sacrificial is actually pretty cool.
Andrew, are you working on a story?
Yeah, no,
award?
I'm typing up the award. 1 second.
Cool, no rush. Just checking.
Okay, here it is. Just say attach, not attack.
Well, I love the name of it. That's funny.
Damn, that's a lot. That's gotta be the biggest one I've done.
If you roll natural 1, do you still deal on the 1d12 to the enemy?
No, it's extra damage. If you're not doing damage, then it's not going to count.
So yeah, it's not very beneficial.
I would love to take something that does radiant damage to me. I think that is a brilliant move.
I like to think of it as nuclear damage.
Apparently, vampires are vulnerable to radiation. Who knew?
I mean, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, when you
Well,
say it that way, it kind of does.
It has most of radiant right there in the word.
Yeah.
Are there any questions on it? I know it's kind of a weird item.
Well, Regdar loves it because he's pretty much always got damage resistance going. So, and he's resist. He's got actually I have resist 10 fire, so I really love this thing.
You need to get the radiant as well, though.
Oh, and the radiant. Oh, I see now. All right.
So yeah, if there's no questions about the item, then that's the end of the session. So let's move on to feedback.
Sure. First encounter was great. Very tense, and I like the long encounters that challenge you because you're running out of stuff to do. That said, I think monsters with like 600 health are fine, and monsters that come back after you kill them are fine. I have no goddamn idea why you would combine the two in the same monster. That is just the most frustrating thing I've ever seen.
To be fair, I think the worst thing about Earth was that they could just focus you down and deal a billion damage, no attack roll, no nothing. Just auto damage of like 100 if the target is only one person. That was absolutely absurd.
Oh yeah,
Auto damage being spread across an area was fine, but when it could just deal 100 damage to a person without even attack rolls, that was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic because I just don't know why it has a burst that makes itself weaker. But yeah. The whole design of the encounter was great, but the turrets I'm not convinced by.
Well, I'm gonna, since there's a pause, I'm gonna weigh in, Ben, on the turrets as well. I thought they were fine. I thought it was obvious that you were supposed to ignore them, and what they did only reinforced that idea to me. I wanted to have nothing to do with them. I wanted to get away from them as quickly as possible. So I didn't mind that they. To me, the message was clear: stay away from the wings. It doesn't get you any closer to the cockpit, and that's the goal. So they were dangerous, sure, but. I mean, at this level, most people are going to have Enter the Crucible, and that damage becomes kind of piddly if you've got that up. So I didn't really have a problem with them. I mean, destroying it, and I must have stepped away when it came back. That when I came back and learned it had been rejuvenated or whatever, that's incredibly infuriating after all the work that people spent on taking it down. But at least it was disrupted for a couple turns, and nobody died. And that's all I'll say about the turrets.
If we're running that boat, then I'm gonna have my 2 cents. Yeah, I do agree with Ryan that yeah, we kind of should have seen that it was taking way too long to kill, so we should have ignored it. I have to agree there, but I do slightly agree with Ash and Mash. Yeah, that missile barrage is way too overpowered. But at the same time, I realized that's exactly how a turret would work. You're not supposed to be close to a turret; it's gonna kill you. Period. So I'm a bit of 50-50. It's fine as an enemy, but maybe a slight, maybe 1 or 2 points of damage nerf would be fine, just so that people don't die out of it in 2 seconds. That's the only thing I think about it. Everything else is fine.
I don't personally think the damage is actually that bad. I just think that the mechanic of having it get weaker if it hits multiple people in the burst is kind of weird, especially because at any point you could have just placed the burst so it only clipped one person rather than deliberately screwing the turrets over by hitting multiple people, and then that person would just instant die. So I found that kind of
Yeah, it was just and the ability to just
in response to that, and then you could also have all the monsters attack one player.
Oh god.
Yeah, it just seems such. I don't know. It's like when the monsters don't attack all piling on the same person. It kind of, I don't know, it's a social contract and it makes sense to a degree. Whereas the turret you just couldn't go. I don't know.
I put it in the chat. I really just chalk that up to the fact that it was made by gnomes, so it didn't have to make sense. Well, no, seriously, because their stuff always it accomplishes goals, but in really weird, quirky ways. And I literally just thought, oh, all right, that is a goofy system, but it's a gnomish ship, so what I should expect goofiness. Anyway, I mean, I don't know if that
something like a rule that it has to target as many people as possible, then that would be really interesting. And I'd go, oh, let's all clump up together as much as we can. The fact that it was just the DM is probably going to choose to target multiple people, but he could also just at any point not do that on a whim makes me, like as a player, I don't feel like I have any control over that situation. So, yeah, I don't know.
Anything else, actually?
Oh, I've probably spoken too much already.
No, you only talked about turret. There's a lot more.
Anything other than the turrets?
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Like everything other than the turrets is great, and I had a whole lot of fun. So yeah, multiple thumbs up. I just had objections to the turret, and that was it.
my turn, I suppose.
Go on.
Well, I already voiced my opinion on the turret, so I'll speak about other things. I thought that the flavor adventure was amazing. I absolutely loved it. The gnomes and their technology was hilarious. So I liked it a whole lot. I enjoyed that I could use ruinous phrase actually to a meaningful purpose. That was awesome. And I'm really not sure what to add, though I was confused by the second encounter because it felt like it ended very prematurely. It felt like you just called it early because we spent so much time on the first encounter. Was that feeling correct?
No, it's shocking how actually accomplishing the objective gets the job done.
Yeah, it just somehow felt like it instantly ended without even lasting.
Yeah, you
So
guys
it
were
was a bit
focused
weird.
and you went and you dealt with the consoles right away. Then so they ended the encounter quickly.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then that's fine. No, nothing really to add. I think the adventure was fine, and just that the turrets were really weird. And they were extremely powerful, and you couldn't really get rid of them because they would just pop back up in pristine state.
Oh yeah, I
But
guess
yeah,
that's
I
the
love.
other thing. Sorry. Go on.
I mean, that's it for me.
No, I just on the topic of having full macros rather than just hitting the attack. If I could have seen that it was it was range 10 to begin with, I would have said, oh yeah, let's just run past them. But I thought we had to kill them, otherwise we'd get shelled for 1 billion damage every round or something. So
Yeah, that is very true. Is that the reason I wasn't suggesting that we ignore them completely was that it felt like whatever this dreadnought was going to do, we probably didn't want to be fighting it while we were getting shot by the turrets.
Yeah, I
I'd
had the
agree with
same
that.
feeling, and it wasn't obvious for most of the fight that they had range 10. For most of the fight, it felt like they could target the map.
I just assumed they were map because like if I'd been
Yeah.
right, they'd be map. So
I did say they
That
were.
might just
I
be
did
me.
say they were 10.
You said that I think like 5 rounds in.
No, I said it from the first
I don't
one.
agree. Yeah, because I knew that they were 10, and I was like, there's like a 2 square path we can just go down and we'll be fine.
Hopefully.
Well, comparatively speaking.
There actually wasn't a path in the center, and the central 3 squares could be targeted by both of them.
Yeah, no, there was not a path. Yeah, it was more a case of getting through it as quickly as possible. And also staying away from one of them. Like, you can stay out of range of one of them, but you can't stay out of range of both of them.
I was
At least until you
calculating
get to the
that, and I
dreadnought.
noticed that at the end there was no way because the path in the center was overlapping by the missiles.
Right, there's 1 square of overlap on each side.
Well, I'm glad I can't count because it worked for me.
Shall I talk?
Is that it, Mesh?
I mean, I already said that's it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this adventure. It was good times. I wanted the dreadnought to do cool things, and then it didn't.
And it got stun locked.
And it got stunned. I was like, oh, that would have been cool.
I thought that was really cool.
That was pretty cool.
Then like the security drone was like a sweet idea for an encounter. I thought the moment I saw the map, I was like, I understand how this is going to work. This is going to be cool. And then it just sort of didn't really do a whole lot of things because we just pressed a few buttons. I think probably...
I don't recall any button pressing. I'm just saying.
Well, no, yeah, okay. We metaphorically pressed buttons.
We
smashed
were
a few
frustrated
buttons.
at that point.
We pressed them very hard, very quickly with swords.
Yes.
I think probably that was a little bit too easy to mop up. And we didn't get to see a whole lot of what the drone was doing. Also, the drone didn't really make a lot of sense sitting in the middle of... sitting in the middle of it makes like thematic sense. But there wasn't really any reason to go near it at all. So we just didn't. I'd probably have had the arms drag people as well. And have them all try and pull everything towards the center. Because then it could have spun around like a spinning top. Which is immediately... I don't know why I thought that, but... I was like, oh, this looks like it'll spin around. Maybe the arms could slow people down. I thought the flavor was really cool. Had a lot of fun. I'm also quite tired now. It's late o'clock here.
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump in then, if I may. I didn't understand I mean, maybe it was our fault, but the 2 encounters were so dramatically different in terms of time involvement. The second encounter was too easy. I thought the arms, like I said, should immobilize or restrain, or I like Ben's idea, too, of them pulling them into the threatening reach range so that it would be difficult. Maybe placing 1 or 2 of the, well, it'd have to be 2, placing 2 of the consoles that have to be destroyed behind the I don't know what you want to call it, the giant security system, so that people have to go through that zone to get in other words, 4 of them are going to be relatively easy to shut down, but the last one you have to get through that threatening reach zone in order to shut it down, or, I mean, most people will probably teleport, but anyway, just to add that, a little element of difficulty.
Unfortunately, I can't do much with that. The map is one piece.
Right. I mean, you could just draw the...
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it would be ugly. You're right. The solution, if you use that map, would be ugly. Anyway, I mean, there are other ways to do it. Anyway, The first encounter I thought was it seemed pretty tough, but I again feel like that was our fault for going after the wrong thing. I like the oil idea. That was interesting, especially when it's somewhat terrifying when you're out on the outside of an airplane that's going, sonic boom speed or whatever it was going. Pretty terrifying to get caught in oil. I like the creatures. I didn't fully understand the crawlers. They didn't seem to add a whole lot. They just did a little bit of damage, and they were just mildly annoying.
They were there to slow you down, not to actually do the damage.
Right, but we were already slowed, so I don't know. That just to me, they didn't seem to have a whole lot of effect, really. And maybe other people would disagree with that, but I didn't really get them. I felt like they should have done, like maybe you can do no damage, but just push people back or drag them back, or however you would want to characterize it. Just if you really want them to make people go slower, although that would be an even bigger nightmare, especially with the turrets. And then I liked the flavor. I always like gnomes. I have a soft spot for gnomes, but you've got to do a gnome voice. We've got to hear these gnomes speak. I know that's the best voice I've done in the guild so far is for my gnome in the prison, and everybody seemed to really get tickled by that. So I would like to hear a gnome voice. Otherwise, the flavor was great. You might have made the machinery even quirkier. Like I was, since it's gnome stuff, like I said, my whole attitude is it'll accomplish whatever goal it's supposed to, but in the weirdest way possible. Because whenever I think of gnome technology, I immediately think of like Willy Wonka factory type stuff, and it's just really bizarre and not the way that any actual sane engineer would accomplish something. But hey, it works because they're magic. So I enjoyed myself very much. I love this. I like the story. It's very ingenious to imagine us all getting on an aircraft that is then going haywire. The only other thing about the story is we never really learned why that stuff happened. We didn't understand. I don't know why the vent thing was important, and I don't understand why the security system went haywire. So I don't know if it's just because we didn't ask or investigate, or if that stuff's not fleshed out yet. Any response to that?
I think that was just kind of an implication I expect people to make when they see all the robots running around. Like, hey, those things can fit in the vents.
Oh, so this was just the security system. This was a HAL 9000 thing. The security system's just decided it's too dangerous to live, and
yeah.
So it's sent its robots to take over control, and then it's going to smash the ship. Okay, I get it now. That's my failing. Anyway, I'm done. I'm going to drop because I'm starving. So take care, everyone.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, so I'll take a quick shot. I already talked about the turrets. The whole machine thing was... I expected that to happen considering this is a defense system, so it will keep shooting as many drones as it could, or robots. The Juggernaut, or whatever it's called, don't remember the name, that was scary. When I saw everybody hitting that thing and it wasn't flinching, okay, yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here, like now. I really should have, like Ryan said, I really should have caught on. We really should have just rushed in and gotten the hell out of there quickly. As for the second part of the second encounter, it was fun. We're not dealing with this crap. We're just gonna kill you as quickly as we can. We're not dealing with you. I do have to agree with what was said of the nose. It is an interesting adventure. You're not exactly expecting this kind of scenario, and the perkiness of the gnomes really made the adventure fun. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, I got ahead. Catch you guys next time. Toodles. Thanks for
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, see you later.
Thanks for running.
Bye.
Camille, you got anything?
I'm kind of tired and not really.
Okay, then, fair enough.
But I enjoyed it as always. And thanks for running.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.